tinkering. Hey, were you looking for an SB220?
I hear that Unit 1 out there. I chased off that Christian Terrorist Network.
Yeah, Snakebite. There's some truckers out there keying up on top of you a second ago, but yeah, I picked up. Well, I didn't get an SB220. I picked up the SB221, but it's got the 10-meter mod in already.
Hey, contractor, you got that Christian Terrorist Network blowing you up?
Hang on there, Camshaft. I'm talking to Snakebite.
I'm gonna slide this out.
Yeah, go ahead there, Snakebite. Say it again. Yeah, that's what I was looking into. The C21 didn't have the 10-meter factory, but so we already switched the fan switch out and then tapped it for the 10-meter. Yeah, but I thought you were looking for one. Or was it Scorpion or somebody looking for one? Yeah, I'll copy that. No, I just picked one up there at Puyallup. I figured I might be able to take and turn around and make a little bit of cash on it, but more or less I just bring her down here local. Well, I can't tell everybody how much I paid for it, because when I go to sell it, everybody knows how much money I made on it. Well, I don't know yet. I gotta get her up and going. The relay is dry, and it's not feeding through any signal, even when it's turned off. So I was just servicing in that relay right now, checking it out, cleaning it. That was a really clean unit. I was kind of surprised that I was having issues when I first hooked up the coax. It wouldn't even feed through any signal. But nothing looks burned up. It just everything was really dry and crusty, I think. It's got a pair of 3-500Z IMAX tubes in it. Original, looks like original from new. Yeah, I gotta make sure things didn't work good. I might recap it. It looks like it's either original caps and or somebody recapped it with original OEM style. But I might recap it and do a few other things. But no, it's super clean. It's not all smoky, not all nasty and dirty. I went ahead and I blew it out yesterday and kind of checked her out. But that was a real nice clean unit. So I like to make sure it's 100% before I go and sell it. So like I said, I'll probably recap it first. Oh, I don't know. I'd have to really see what they're going for online and then drop the price down. You know, one of them saying he's seeing them going for like as much as $1,200, but I ain't going to ask that much. But I don't want to sell it for $750 if it's actually, you know, going to be selling on eBay for $1,200. I can sell it local for like $950 or something. But I want to make sure it's worth what I want to get out of it. Like I said, it's a super clean unit. Well, I don't know. I sold a 12-tube Phantom 500. About a year and a half, 2 years ago, and I was lucky to get 450 out or 450 out of it. But there was just no market at that point. So I was talking on it, using it. I recapped it. I went through and checked every component, the entire thing. I put a new relay into it. It was like $40 or $50, and I couldn't find a single buyer anywhere local to give me like $450. I was into about $700 by the time I got done with it. But I mean, I'm not knocking the Phantom 500s, but like I said, just the availability of tubes and stuff, it was about impossible to sell the one I had. But I had already went through it, and I went through and changed anything and everything that needed to be changed in it. Yeah. Well, the SB220s, supposedly they're supposed to be good for full legal limit on 220 volts. I don't know about 110. Might be able to get 1200 out of it. But, yeah. I mean, I get a well over 2K out of my Henry 3K, and it's got the same tube, just Got a bigger transformer though. I gotta do a little look and see what they're actually bringing. Like I said, I had a glance. I've seen some on eBay for like $800 to $1,000, but I didn't really look too close to what kind of mods they had. You know, this is the next later model, 21. Just didn't have the 10-meter band, but it's already been added to it. So we've already changed out the band switch and added the extra components for the 10 meter. Well, I picked it up the office there from a ham guy. He never ran it. He had bought it in his Stata stuff, and then I bought it. But I was just looking for any box that had a pair of 3-500Zs and figured I could bring it home and go through it, check everything out, probably recap it, and you know, go through it and make sure it's gonna be good. I don't know, like I said, I had that 12-tube fan, I couldn't sell it for $400 to a local, but I see people online selling for $800 to $1,000, so I mean, like, I don't know. It just all a matter how much somebody want it, how much they willing to pay. If the right person comes along, they'll pay a shitload, but if that person never comes along, you might be just scrapping it. Yeah, I paid about $425 for the one I got. And then I had to go through and I went ahead and recapped it and checked every component in the entire, you know, assembly, replaced anything that was out of spec. And one of the high voltage relays was toast, so I ordered a new one from RF Parts to somebody for like $40-some plus shipping and tax. So it was like it was well over $50 to get the OEM style friggin', you know, relay for it. It was a 3-pole friggin'. That's what they call those, double position. I don't remember what the hell it was. It was a 120 volt excited instead of 12 volt or the hell. So it was, and I didn't want to go and get like some big, huge, honky, fucking later model aftermarket shit. I just wanted to look original, so I bought an original style and made the nose out the nose for it. Hey, how about that camshaft still there? Oh, okay. I'll check my phone. Mr. TR base. Oh, I recognize you.
Hey, contractor, what do you got for sale? That's a full radio, right? Is this an amp? It's a 220 amp, isn't it?
They can't have this, it's not a wired 110, but you can wire 220. Well, you're going to get more watts out of 220, but they'll run 110.
So it's in 4, so, no, that's nice. Is that the one you got up north?
Yeah, I picked up yesterday.
Yeah, the one you're fixing and repairing, right on, man. Well, hey, it's good to hear from you, contractor. I'm going to slide to the side here pretty quick. I was just listening to you. I don't hear snake bite, but I heard a one-sided conversation.
Oh, yeah, PR wants it. Sounds like until they get it going. I was just not getting any signal through the antenna relay. I'll check that out. It don't look burnt, so it might be just dry. So check that out. Get it back up here. Just keeping this, looking it up. Just looking before I should get signal through it, but I wasn't. So just checking things out. I might recap it. I don't know.
10-4. Hey, did you change radios? You were sounding good earlier. Now I got some static behind you.
No, I just flipped the stick and I dropped the power. I don't want to blow out Vancouver. Talk to you.
No, 10-4. I'm still getting you at 5 pounds, but no, you were banging the radio earlier. I turned the volume down because the wife was complaining.
I'm going to eat downstairs and just check this thing out. I was just taking a little paper towel, a little W40 runner across the contacts from the relays. I'm doing that. Bring it back upstairs. Plug it back in.
10-4. Well, hey, you take care. I don't know if you're back to work, but have a good week, brother. I'm going to slide to the side here. Yelling at that contractor, camshaft, 1087, waving. I think he slid to the side. He was WD-40 something. Yeah, I'm going to shut everything down. So, I'll yak at you guys tomorrow. I'm going to shut this garage down, slide aside, go to bed. Hey, Blue Thunder, if you're out there too, I'm waving. You have a good night too, brother. Have a good week. Weird visuals on the gate today. weekend's over?
Yeah, I think the time change screwed everybody up.
I can go with that one. I like it. I just got adjusted to a new job that went from 6 a.m. in the morning straight to 4:30 in the afternoon. So adjustment, that's already been done. That has been the most mud duck 2-minute carrier I ever had over here.
I'm on the gate and it looks really weird.
Definitely a pretty cool hump.
I like the gate.
It's like 5 lines put together.
The thunk, is that from the microphone or the radio?
Are you talking about my thunk?
No, I keyed up and it went ding. And I was wondering if that was the microphone that does it.
Yeah, my boyfriend got it for me.
Well, that was your mic? Sounds pretty cool. Sounds like a cowbell. Saw somebody whistling on the gate. Ooh. See, it isn't a person that's popular, it's a gate that is. Of course, that makes Kilo popular.
The gate does put out some pretty cool artwork.
Redneck artwork. That sounds like I'm overdriving the gate. I want to back off the mic. Yeah, we know it's Kilo's gate. Come on.
Nice, Kilo. I really like the skull and crossbones I saw the other day.
Wonder if they can put in requests.
Shame on it.
Quick, everybody to the gate.
It's my ears to the world.
It's my ears because I'm 10 feet off the ground with a half wave. Pretty loud for laying on the ground almost.
My ears because I'm stuck behind a hill.
I can't believe I'm being heard more than 5 miles out of Midland.
Very nice.
I had to run over to show Jen. She thinks it's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Mirror image, alter ego.
Really?
Oh, come on, it was funny in my head.
What?
What is it, Mickey T?
Oh, just sit down. I'm eating cheese and crackers.
Copy that. You are hitting me so hard that I can't understand you on the radio and I have to listen to the gate.
Mickey T.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Hey, your mic's sounding a little bit distorted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might clear it up a little.
That sounds better.
That sounds awesome.
How you doing, Mickey?
I'm doing good. Just enjoying the day.
Have you been out riding at all?
I did the other day, but it was a short one. Still a little too cold.
Yeah, it's still a little chilly yet.
Supposed to be 66 next Saturday.
A friend of mine just went and got her motorcycle license, and she was out there riding in the rain today. I'm like so scared for her.
Oh, okay. I hope everything turned out good.
What'd you say?
I said I hope everything turned out good.
Yeah, she's doing good so far. I'm just like the worried mama.
Yeah, you must be pretty close to here.
Mickey D.
Okay, I got that. I can't get away from that stock mic sound.
You're sounding loud.
Loud and proud.
How you guys been over there outside of worrying about things?
We're good. We've been good, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's better than being bad.
Oh yeah, I had to take my brother back to the airport the other day. He went back home, so I was kind of sad about that. But yeah, I want to go visit him next time.
I prefer road trips. The plane is fun.
I hate flying. Yeah, he lives over in Hawaii, so he has quite the flight back home.
Well, for Hawaii, how long would it take to go there by boat, I wonder?
I don't know by boat. I think his flight was like 6 or 6.5 hours.
Yeah, that sounds about accurate for Hawaii.
I wouldn't like that plane ride because you have no place to land.
Yeah, it's true, but I still lean on the statistics that airplanes are still the safest way to travel, so I wouldn't worry too much. And I know how to swim, and I like sharks.
I'm just worried about all those tires. I've seen them losing, and the doors flying open.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be a door, but they put a plug there, and they said during assembly there was a failure in it, and they're going to acknowledge it. But as for the tires, they're designed to come apart and then be replaced. But it's pretty crazy to watch, though.
Wheel fell off and crushed the cars and everything. Holy crap.
That's a mess.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Trailer Park.
Well, my wife will be flying on one tomorrow morning, about 11 o'clock.
Uh-oh, better make sure the house is clean.
Oh, it's all set.
Right on.
Wave in Trailer Park.
Wave, wave.
What are you laughing about, Mickey?
Oh, somebody got a little upset over here.
Who got upset? What's going on? I don't hear anything.
I know you don't.
I heard somebody whistling or something, right?
I hope you didn't upset Mama.
I heard the whistling also, but I also saw it on the gate. I didn't think it was local.
No, it's right in here.
Probably the same guy that doesn't like my opinion. He keeps trying to cause havoc, and half the time I don't even notice. If he's gonna whistle, it needs to be louder.
That's what I was talking about.
Fucker.
I'll agree.
Wait, hold on. I don't even see it on my radio. What the hell's going on?
No, you won't see it on your radio. It's not over there. It's over here.
Somebody's got their panties in a wad.
Yeah.
So I can't even hear it. This sucks.
Oh well, it is what it is. I gotta put something on a loop so what they hear isn't nice, but that's okay.
I heard they like Bobby Benson.
Oh, really?
I can put anything on a loop and play it for hours. You just tell me what you want, Mickey T.
Okay.
Well, you got one of those microphones.
Here it goes.
What was that?
No, you don't need a microphone for that. You just kind of unplug your microphone, have a little box there, and you plug the box into the mic plug and turn the thing on and leave it.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
should have a microphone that did that.
Well, I know somebody that invented something really cool. You guys don't realize it, but there's a genius among us, and I know it's not me. But as soon as he'll let loose with it and build it, it's going to be really cool.
Oh, alright.
Y'all know that some people that get out on the radio and act totally weird are some of the smartest people you'll ever meet. It's kind of crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, your uncle used to do a lot of weird stuff on the radio.
What isn't?
Sweet Pea, that's you out there. I'm waving a hand at you.
Yeah, wave.
Waving. 369.
I already waved at you though out there. I'm waving at Sweet Pea out there. Go ahead.
I'll stand by.
Oh, I'm waving right back. I just don't know who it is.
Oh, come on. It's the weakest station in the nation. Western Washington's one and only.
I think I caught it now. Was that B.B. Cooper?
Negative. Western Washington's one and only. The weak one.
Oh, sorry. Waving weak one. I should have caught that.
Well, yeah, it's been a couple of days since I waved at you, though.
Yeah, the weak one ain't so weak anymore.
Yeah, he's all loud and proud, huh?
Yes, he is.
Thank you for the flowers, you guys.
Well, we can hear you real good now there, weak one.
Weak one got now.
The garbage in my radio anymore.
And you make my needle bounce.
So what did you do to fix it?
I didn't really do anything. I got my SWR down there a little bit. That kind of helped out a little bit, I think.
Well, yeah, that's definitely a good way to go.
Yeah, I kind of noticed it was up there like about 2.8 or something like that. I can't have that, so I got it down to like a 1.4 or 1.3.
Cool.
Sing when he talks.
You sound louder, like you're on different audio than you were, but maybe not.
That's because the signal's not struggling inside the radio, so it's not choking the audio anymore.
Right, it was all pinched off before, huh?
Yeah, and now all of a sudden you got the SWRs match, it's not getting the reflection back in the radio. It's putting it out to the antenna, it's leaving, and now it's not being distorted from all the feedback.
That's 100% true right there too, and I didn't notice that the SWR had gone up there a little bit. I don't know what had happened there, but it had gone up there a little bit, so I had to get up there and make some adjustments, and I got it down there a little bit.
Well, like she keeps saying, you got a little bounce on the needle, and you went from like a 2 to a 5 to 6 on mine now, so that's a major difference.
But yeah, check. Like you said, the radio's letting everything out of it now. It's not being held back.
Precisely. You're doing good now. The quiet one is not so quiet anymore.
Check. All right, man. Thanks a lot for the flowers, really. Have a good night, you guys. I'm going to get out of here and look the way I look out here, so I'm back out.
Sounds like you're parked in my driveway over here on Vashon.
Well, you sound the same way over here. You always do, though.
Hey, waving a hand, man. That thing's sounding good.
All right, man. Hey, waving right back at you. Green and sticky hand at you. Have a good one on the island over there, man. I'm back out.
Check.
Good evening, Biscuit.
TP, what's shaking, man? Did you make it to the ham fest there?
Oh yeah, I was there before it opened. Yeah, so I went in there I was in there for like 3 hours or 3.5 hours, 9 to 12:30. I didn't buy nothing.
Not one thing?
Nope, just my ticket to get in the door.
Yeah, well, that's what you thought you were going to do, but unless you saw something you had to have, which you obviously didn't. Was there some cool stuff there?
Yeah, a little bit. There's a few things I was interested in. I didn't really need anything, but yeah. There's a couple good amps there that would have been good to get, but I don't really need another one, so yeah, other people got them, and there was some cool stuff. There's lots of, I just like to go look at all the old stuff. There's lots of old radios and amps and crap there.
Yeah, right on. Cool, man. Cool. Did you see the Prime Minister? Was that last year that we saw him? You pointed him out, I think, didn't you?
Yeah, he's been there a few times when I've been there. He was there yesterday, he was there, but I didn't see him. He must have been on different floors when I was on different floors, but I wasn't looking for him or nothing, but somebody said he was there.
Yeah, I remember last year, yeah, you pointed him out. Well, that was funny. That's pretty funny. Right on, man, right on. What else is new?
I don't know, nothing. Sunday night, chilling. Gonna get up in the morning and work on a car tomorrow.
Well, yeah. How'd the big birthday party go?
Oh, it went smooth. It was good. And then I got to bed at like 1 o'clock and got up at 6 to go to the Ham Fest. So I didn't get much sleep. I was kind of sleepy, but it was okay. I didn't have to do much but walk around and look at stuff. I met a couple people. I met Sniper and 6969 from Olympia, and Nobody. I met Nobody. Like 3-4 people I hadn't met before.
Oh, that's cool. That's always fun, man. Yeah, I know a few guys over here that know Sniper. Sniper used to live over here and work over here years ago, but I don't ever remember him. Yeah, it's always cool meeting new people. Yeah, we met a few people there last year. Triple M, Animal. I met Animal, and a bunch of people. A couple other people I can't remember now, but yeah, that's always cool. Yeah, I want to try to go to that breakfast one of these days. That's not far for me at all, man. Just blow off the south end and right into Olympia there. That'd be fun.
Yeah, next time they set one up, they're doing Highsiders doing a deal on the second Saturday of every month, which was just last Saturday, at a place in Auburn called the Starting Gate in the afternoon. So there'll be that one there. That's the second Saturday of every month.
There you go. That's close to what the Starting Gate. Where the heck is that at in Auburn?
Across the street from Scarf Ford, and it's from 5 until 8.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, Scarf Ford there. Okay, right in the main drag there.
Yep. Big red sign says Starting Gate.
But they'll probably do another one like the one in Olympia. I know Dodge was talking about it, so, and they're planning something for the summertime up there next to 521's house in Tacoma. So that'll be cool if we do that right there. That would be cool if everybody came out for that.
Yeah, and if I can clean up this yard enough and get my parking space open, we could have one here.
There you go.
Got enough space to park about 30 cars.
I think I got room for about 20 at my house, even though I live in a neighborhood. I got a killer spot, and I made lots of parking out by the street. I'm on a corner, so I got 110 feet down one side and like 100 feet the other side, and it's 20 feet deep of rock, so I got room for about 20 cars myself at my house.
You probably got the biggest parking places around there in your hood.
Oh yeah, if anybody's having any kind of function, they all want to park their shit over there, you know, so, which is fine, no big deal. But yeah, I mean, my friends of mine live like across the street and like 3 houses down, you know, and they're just like a house on each side of them, and they got like, they got 3 kids that are in their like late 20s, early 30s living with them still. And they're fucking got every spot, you know, in front of their house just packed with cars. Their whole front yard's just cars.
Yeah, I bet, man, I bet. Yeah, you got it made right there. We got all the room in the world, and it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, the one side I made, though, when I moved in, it was just a big ditch that you had to keep clean and mow and shit, just grass, all ditch. You couldn't park nothing there. I did that right when I moved in, like within about a month of moving in, that was filled in.
That's on the downhill side there?
Yeah, that whole side was just a ditch from the front street there, you know, all the way to the back edge of the property there. That was just like 110 feet of ditch.
Yeah, I gotta get my rock crusher going and do a bunch of crushed rock for out in front there. I've got a nice big area there that I can park a bunch of cars, but yeah, right now it's real mushy.
Luckily over here, when I did that, it was like 4 years ago when I did that, the city wants to fill all those in too, so they'll actually, if you buy the material, they just do all the labor for free. So at the end of the job, all I had to do is pay their material bill, and it was like $2,400 for all the material. I mean, they brought in like 75 yards of rock and all kinds of shit, you know, so pretty cheap. 110 feet of pipe, and then you know, they have to put the drain at either end and all that shit, the big box down in the ground.
Yeah, sand traps.
Shit, I heard Double Tap out there. That was cool. I hadn't heard him in a while. He was in town.
Yep, we were over at the mother and father-in-law's house. They're kind of downsizing, so they're just kind of pulling everything out of their closets and cabinets and shit and had it all set now, because they're gonna, at some point here coming up, they're gonna put their big ass house on the market and sell it and move into a condo or something before they go into a retirement home.
Right. Yeah, that's what happens when you get old. Yeah. Yeah, so Double Tap was telling me to keep my eyes open for one of these old square body Chevys that I seem to find so easy. And the guy's telling me it's a 74 or 5, but he doesn't really know. Could be a 76 or 77, you know. Blazer 4x4. But if it's a 73, 4, or 5, that's the full removable top. After that, they go to there, so which is cool, but it's really going on out here top. So it's like $1,200 for it, you know. Rockers are I haven't seen it yet, but it sounds like the rockers are rusty, and you know, but it's all there. I was running and driving not that long ago, and then I think the fuel pump must have gone out. He said it lost fuel pressure, and he just parked it. So See if Double Tap says he's interested in it. We'll see. We'll see. I got to go check it out, and next weekend, I think.
Right on. Cool. Yep. Yeah, so I got a gun today. That was cool, given to me, and a few tools. So we got a few little good things going over there today.
Oh, hell, what kind of gun did you get?
Just like a little 380 kind of carry kind of gun, little thin one, right? Little guy. 380 automatic brand name. It's one of the major brand names. I can't think of it right now, though.
Beretta?
What's that?
Beretta?
No. God damn, I put it away, too, in my bedroom in the safe, so can't go get it. Name off a couple other big names, so it'll be one of those, like, 5 big names of guns.
Smith & Wesson?
No.
Kimber?
Nope.
Sig Sauer.
Sig?
Nope.
Wow.
Too expensive. Come down just one notch.
Glock. Oh, I said Ruger.
Glock.
Is it Ruger?
I don't know. It could be a Ruger. Those are cheap and sort of high-end.
Fuck, I'm gonna go get it out and look at it again. Now I'm tripping.
Brilliant Taurus.
Officer's piece 9mm short is what they call that, 380 auto. Only other one I was going to mention would be Springfield. That's all the big ones. AMT. Of course, they didn't make any little ones, they made the big ones. Good evening, High-Sider. Well, good evening. What's that? Blacktop. Oh, Blacktop, okay. You sound different. Maybe it's because I turned my speaker around. It was facing the other way for like a week or two.
If that was ever a High-Sider thing to do.
Well, I reached up, I had a roll of solder up there and soldering iron and stuff, and I think I pushed the soldering iron back in there a little bit. Turn the speaker right around, facing the other way. It's a little speaker.
That's just funny.
So it's a Ruger SLP 380 auto.
Not bad.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool. I put it right on my hip and I can't even tell it's there. It's teeny.
Got extra mags?
Yeah, couple extra ones. Yep.
Yep, blessed are the pessimists, for they have made backups.
He has a big old arsenal he's going to be selling. I just snagged that out of there. That was something I kind of would want. I don't have something little like that, and yeah, but he's gonna have a bunch of stuff for sale here coming up. Few guns. I think Double Tap's gonna sell them.
I was gonna say he'd be all over that.
I got a little Raven, 22, semi-auto. It's a cute little thing. Not much good for anything though. Makes a big bang.
Well, on the other end of the spectrum, he had the two stainless steel Magnums, the 44 and the 357. Those are pretty badass. They're pretty heavy, though.
Yeah, I like my AMT. I had the 44 Auto Mag for a while with really low serial numbers. I bought it while I was in the service. Anyway, I let it go. It paid for my rent for almost a year. But I couldn't carry the damn thing. I'm not built to carry something that big.
Yeah, it's heavy. You could it's like lifting dumbbells, holding the goddamn thing up.
Oh, but it was fun to shoot. That little Cobra Double D that I got, I'm making a new hand grip for it. The stock hand grip's too small for my hands. That's a cute little unit. 45 long Colt, 410 side by side.
Cool.
It's my pocket howitzer. Alrighty.
Man, I just gave a buddy like 500 rounds at 380 because somehow I ended up with it and I didn't have a 380, and I finally found a buddy that had it, so I gave it all to him. Did you have any ammo with it? Did it come with any ammo?
Just a couple of magazines that have, but I already have some. I have a 380 automatic already. It's just a crappy Lorson little shitter gun, crappy one. This one's much nicer.
Yeah, those Rugers, they make pretty good guns.
You got a little Jennings or something, little Jennings 380?
A Lorson 380?
Morrison, yeah, guy, I know, yeah, that's his little, that's an older gun, no?
I think I got him.
Yeah, misfires all the fucking...
Oh, you didn't miss nothing there, Mr. Nobody. Everybody's just talking about shooting shit and how fun it is.
Yeah, I guess I'm not like a total gun guy. I'm not like a gun connoisseur, so it doesn't fire sometimes when you pull the trigger. That's all I know.
Yeah, firing pin's probably off on it a little bit or something there. Yeah, weird. But that's an older gun, though.
Oh yeah, I mean I got it like 25 years ago probably from a guy, so just from some dude. Yep.
Yeah, who was out there saying they got a Ruger or something? I just got a little Ruger 22 Challenger. It has a reciprocating trigger on it. It's a pretty nice little weapon.
Yeah, I just got a Ruger 380 automatic today. Little guy, little skinny, little itty bitty guy.
Oh, check. Yeah, Ruger's good. Ruger's good.
It's a SLP or something like that. SLP, I think.
Yeah, that's a small little gun. Well, how many rounds did it hold? Like 6?
Yeah, I think so. That's what it looks like. I just got it because my wife wants to learn. She hasn't ever shot a gun, so she wants to kind of learn, and that'd be a nice little one to pop off right at first before I hand her like a 40 or something.
Yeah, the big 45, yeah, for sure. No, I was gonna say that's a woman's gun actually. It's small. It's made for women's hands and shit actually.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, it's a good deal that you got for her. If you got it for her to shoot, then it worked out really good.
Yep. I mean, you could pack it too, you know, it's really fucking teeny, so you could just have it on you, for something.
Yeah, I know it. Pack this pretty big, huge, 44 Magnum, Blackhawk around sometimes.
Well, I had a 44 Magnum in my hands today, but sure wouldn't want to pack that fucker around.
Hell no. Was it a revolver? Was it like a Blackhawk or something?
Yeah, it was a big stainless steel revolver.
Yeah, that's it. 8-inch barrel and shit. Big old weapon, big old cannon.
Oh, those birds are
Military style.
Exactly. But it does hit what you shoot at.
Oh, so those things are heavy.
Yeah, he said all you gotta do is get close.
Yeah, you don't have to be all that far away. You know, just get close and just aim it and then pull the trigger. You know.
Uh-huh. Let the cannon fly.
So I like my little Cobra Double D. That thing is like, well, yeah, you can clear a hallway real easy.
Well, that's a 12 gauge, isn't it?
No, 410 or 45. Oh, 410.
Okay, 410. 410, just exactly. It'll get you.
I got a little 4-pin shotgun here. I can cut it off and make it sawed off.
Yeah, don't make it too short though.
I'm not gonna saw it off. It's got a choke on the end for, like, you know, shooting birds or whatever.
Oh yeah, not a slug gun.
Got a little 20 gauge chopper. It's a single shot before.
Yeah, I guess the locals disappeared.
All locals disappear.
All the guns I have, somebody
people are gonna get some information tomorrow.
I built a ghost gun, you know, back when Obama was in office, so build a AR-15.
That's why you collected an address.
Everything else somebody was given to me.
And guy, if you got that big of a problem, knock on my front door. I'll go outside and we'll talk about it.
Whoa.
Left field.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Potato Head wouldn't come out. It was parked right in front of his house. Wouldn't come out. He got big old no trespassing sign, so I'm not going to give him the opportunity to fuck with me by just walking in there.
Well, listen to how he talks. He's got to have a no trespassing sign.
Yeah, 6-foot fence all the way around. Solid board. Can't see through it hardly. Yeah, I happened to be kind of in the neighborhood when he keyed up, so I decided, well, let's see if they come out. And I asked him several times, are you going to come out or are you going to call the cops? And he wouldn't come out. I don't think he called the cops either. Nobody showed up anyway. I was there for quite a while.
Hanging out, there's a church across the street, right?
Yep, it was kind of busy, but there's a parking space right in front of his house. That's where I pulled into.
Yeah, anyway, I've given him all sorts of opportunity, and he hasn't responded in a civilized manner, so I'm going to plug his ears up on 17 for starters, just because. And we'll see where it goes from there.
Fun, fun, fun.
I think he should have come out of the house, or at least when I walked in front twice.
Did you go over there too?
Later, Mr. Nobody. Have a good one.
Hola, DX-Ranger. This is a trailer pork. Yes, you heard that.
Hey, there's the douche we were just talking about right there, right now. Wiener Bender.
Fuck you, retarded motherfucker. I just want to know.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling him just Peckerhead, I think. And, unfortunately, he's just a poor, worthless individual that, what's he got for life? You know, he watches old movies and fucks with people on the radio. Wow.
You are pathetic.
He's at a new location now. He's way quieter.
No, he's not.
He just got his amp off.
Hi, Hitler. DX Land. This is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Porco. That's my...
Playing his stupid recording. Oh my god. Get a new one. Make a new one.
That's right. I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. Give me a radio check right now, fucking DX. Capo!
Yeah, there's an entire chapter in my little book of dirty tricks that are totally devoted to those fascist individuals like him. Heil Hitler, my ass. Dumb fuck. You don't even know who you're fucking with, do you? Gonna find out though.
Who's talking shit now, boy? Yeah, it's even a little tweaker. Hola, DX Land. This is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers. Capo!
Such a poor, pathetic little man.
Attention, DX Land.
It's funny, even his Mud Dog Radio can key on him.
In the world, that's right, with an enormous power of 2.5 watts. From the top of the Tacoma Dome in Washington State, this is the best in the West, all of you cockroaches.
Zeus 369, Mud Duck walking on Mr. Crisco Lips himself.
Music EX, this is 727 Wiener Bender. I'm a fucking sheephead. That's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, anyone can walk on him right now. He's pretty weak.
The cockroaches, so skeepers, scoopers out there. Come on.
Crisco Lives, get off the handheld. Turn on a big radio.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, you weak sack.
Shut up, troll. Shut the fuck up. Good boy.
Did you bow down to my picture today?
On hail. TP.
Yeah, right.
It takes get on your knees, pay homage to a whole new level.
Oh shit, Russell Wilson's gonna be a Steeler, they're saying. Alright. That's gonna be 521's quarterback. Woohoo!
Oh, Jesus, he didn't want a reason to throw tomatoes at him.
They were saying something about the Steelers, or not the Las Vegas team, but the Raiders, but going to the Steelers. There we go, 521. You got your quarterback again, buddy.
That has been.
Is 521 out here?
Did I just sit down and hear that, right? Russell's going to the Steelers?
That's what I just saw on the news, yep.
Oh, shit. 4521. I don't feel sorry for the Steelers, but it's grandioso. In the trailer park?
Captain Caffeine. Good evening.
Hello, Captain Caffeine.
Waving Caffeine 369.
Captain Caffeine, weak one, waving his hand at you.
Week one, you must have went mobile.
I did. I'm not here cruising around hometown. Go ahead. I'm not here in the squeaky mobile.
Well, it's an adage to the name. I like it.
My little Cobra 20 here. Go ahead.
You must have went behind a tree. I lost you for a second there.
Hola, DX-Land. This is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right.
That's enough of that, Peter Bender.
I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers. Couple.
Crisco Lips.
DX-Land, this is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Pork. That's my... live in a cave in Washington State. That's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. Give me a radio check right now, fucking DX. Couple.
You didn't time it out right. It's not time for DX Dingleberry.
Dingleberry. That's insulting dingleberries.
I'm on my way to walkie-talkie.
Well, he has a deal with them all the time, all of his customers.
I bet you got a jar full from every customer he has. Is Wiener Bender out there? I can't even hear him anymore.
Yeah, he's all down low.
He's on a 4-watt Cobra on the handhill with a rubber ducky antenna. I can't hear him here. Some kind of disguise.
I don't know, did you see us at Hamfest there, Wiener Bender? Were you spying on all of us when we were all standing together? Afraid to come over and say anything?
Should be friends with those guys.
On his own. I think he's a poor, pathetic little man that's stuck in a room with nothing but a TV and a freaking radio.
No, he actually drives for a living, and I've met him face to face at the previous Hamfest. He just didn't realize it at the time.
Oh, okay.
He's a little stature of a guy. He's puny. He's kind of a joke. That's why I pick on him so much.
Ah, okay. Well, he wouldn't come out when I parked in front, so... Plus I couldn't see him over that fence.
What's up, puny man? How come you didn't show up at Hamfest? We were up there all day.
He's probably out of money from spending all that money on his Saba radio and his mansion and his Mercedes.
And not spending any money on the pool cleaning guy. Come on. Wiener Bender, if you're going to have the house, you got to be able to take care of it. You can't let it just go to shit.
Not his anyway, it's listed as a rental.
Still supposed to take care of it.
Yeah, his brain's a rental, but it's not been filled in a long time.
Yeah, well, I was just gonna call the property owner there and play a tape for him. See what their reaction is. I might still do that.
That'd be kind of funny. You can turn it into a homeless cam and he can run it.
Damn, this is a tight fit.
You know, that's what she said.
I've been never done that.
Oh, they complained at first, so they like it.
What was that?
I don't know, I'm just making up shit as I go. I'm cleaning something and I was being funny. Alright, Stealth Moon. Getting ready to wrap it up for the evening. Chill out here for a few minutes though.
Y'all have a good evening. Catch you tomorrow. Zeus 369, Tunnel Mountain Olympus.
Well, okay then.
I'm tired. I'm still recuperating from last Friday night, which turned into Saturday morning. My God, never thought I'd be at work and getting home at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah. Struggle for the legal tender.
Hello up there, High Cider.
Yeah, waving.
You guys have fun. I'm out. Zeus 369.
Okay, 369. Control box checks out, except for the rotation light don't turn on.
Huh.
I didn't think it would. It fell right out of the deal. I got something I can put in there to replace it. Everything else appears to work.
Yeah, I was just checking out the world news. Oh my, you know, it's just, the human comedy isn't all that funny these days. You know, well, I suppose you could, of course, make a case that it never has been. As life forms go, and they all eventually do. Ours has a pronounced penchant for psychotic behavior. It's just nuts. The seven deadly sins were not, after all, discovered by observing other species, and the Crusades were every bit as unamusing as the Holocaust. Our current psychoses involves imagining that we're somehow separate from nature. It's pretty funny shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, well, like any other organism, you know, you put the yeast in there with the sour mash, you know, and you let them go at it, and eventually they use up all their food. Or they pollute their environment to the degree that it kills them, you know, producing alcohol and trying to live in it. We're not any different.
And we just spread out a little more.
Yeah, the way our government's been going, you know, I mean, I have serious doubts that the future of humanity in the hands of government by global corporations for whom business as usual is a rather obscene coupling of power and profit. And their only goal is the sanctification of greed. You know, that's the bottom line right there. At the present stage of evolution, at least, the corporation has allegiance to nothing but self-interest. They don't live anywhere. They've got no sense of place, no loyalty to anything but positive cash flow. And in order to feel good about themselves, corporations got to rape the planet, defecate where the rest of us eat, steal anything not nailed down by the international trade agreements that they drafted and forced through a government. You know, if global corporations were humans, they'd be hunted down and beaten with large sticks.
Shut up, stupid. Good boy.
Was that a wiener bender that made that comment?
Yeah, he's incapable of anything close to deep thought. You know, I still got a little faith, of course. Yeah, I mean, actually, a fair amount. My faith lies with the peasants, you know, the peons, because we're supporting all those other assholes, and we outnumber them by a lot. Anyway, yeah, my faith lies with the peons and the notion of critical mass, chain reactions, the point at which a process becomes self-generating. And it's not restricted to nuclear power plants. It works for lots of stuff. And humanity is the sum of individual acts. When 51% of us practice the right thought and right action, matters will change for the better. And not a minute sooner either.
Yeah, somebody loaned me this tiny little, no, it's not real small, but it's a miniature spectrum analyzer. Works pretty good. We do not want to hear you clapping your pants, okay?
Security X, this is 515, Washington State, the city of Tacoma, Washington, downtown Tacoma. Security X, anybody, anywhere, standing by.
The message from God. You that are getting very angry with us, I just want to
Security X, this is 515, Washington State, the city of Tacoma, Washington, downtown Tacoma. Security X, anybody, anywhere, standing by.
$1,000 light bill. You burnt the light. And they don't prove to you that you burnt the light. And when the discussion is done, you have to pay that $1,000.
Shame on it.
You're done fussing about us. Non-denominational religion and be baptized in water in the name of Jesus Christ. Who everybody, from your pastor down, everybody. You see, when we preach the word of God, we're not just preaching to you that are here. There are millions that are watching. Some folks actually.
Good evening time to that, number 10. Fur.
Among all nations beginning at Jerusalem. Now remember, we have the European conference coming up.
Like everything wrapped up. Came out here and thought I'd look silly without you.
Well, I think we might be the only ones out here.
Yeah, you never can tell. There might be sandbaggers,
None that I can hear.
They're exercising their Miranda rights.
He'd also say they were playing pocket pool. Getting their eyes in their Levi's.
copper, that quarter-inch copper could be a little harder in the fifth than I thought it would be without it taking it. I got it formed around a 2.5-inch coil form, so. But it's a freestanding coil. It doesn't actually have a coil form. I only use that long enough to form the coil, you know. Looks like I've been borrowing parts off Uncle Freddy still, you know. That was the wake-up call for any sandbaggers that fell asleep. Yeah, just drumming out all over the shop. Tinkle with this, tinkle with that. Well, I'm having fun with it. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna shut it down for the night. I'm kind of half asleep.
Have a good night, number 10.
Yeah, here tomorrow, sometime sooner or later. You have a good evening there, Al. WD-40.
Shame on it. What's really going on?
Yeah, so I'm going to redo that whole rotor. I'm going to open it up, find out if there's anything wrong, and go through it, re-grease, you know, put some good lightweight in there. Those are good rotors. I've used them before.
Oh, yeah. I just replaced all the little balls in one here. They were all rusted, and it wouldn't move.
Oh boy. Yeah, this one I just got to get 2 8-pin plugs. It's like the Yaesu. It takes the same type of plug the Yaesu rotors have. So, the same configuration on the casing and everything, but Wilson made it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the one I had to replace the balls in, and that it had laid, well, the tower laid on its side and it was still mounted. And so water got inside there, and it just rusted all the balls. They were all kind of stuck together. It was a bitch to get it apart. You know, steel through aluminum doesn't help either.
Yeah, steel will definitely heat up aluminum. If it's all rusted out, it will just be like a saw going in there.
Where's all the big strappers at tonight?
Yeah, I had to drill a couple of the bolts out because they weren't going to budge. I just, you know, to be safe, I just drilled them, heated them up enough to where they were basically a hollow stem, and then they came loose. It was kind of cool.
Oh, I'm going to have to spray some good penetrating oil I got online on these bolts when I'm set for a day or so. Because they're pretty rusty on top. I may end up replacing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a light rotor that they made. I forget what the hell the damn designation on that thing was. It was just for small TV antennas, but the shaft went straight through it and was hollow. So technically, you could use it as a secondary rotor and put 2 beams, one above the other. I'm looking for one of those. You know, because you could run a shaft through the middle of the one to a rotor mounted below that, and an antenna mounted above the one that the other rotor was handling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was thinking about doing that quite a while back. You can just set the beam horizontal or vertical with it now.
Oh, yeah, there's that too. The little linear actuator for like a Craftsman mower, where they have the tiller that attaches on the back and the 3-point hitch. That little linear actuator is 12-volt DC, and it's plenty good to turn one from vertical to horizontal or horizontal to vertical.
Yeah. The only issue you would have would be clamping it to something else, another rotor. You'd have to put a short pipe and find a way to clamp it to that pipe sideways. Oh, it's got them bolts right in there. Yeah, you could do it.
Sounds like boiled goo. Yeah, you'd have to do another bearing out there though, because they don't like to be side loaded.
Yeah.
Sounds like boiled goo.
Yeah, just have the circular rotor go, down below, on its mount, or however you're going to do it. If it's inside the tower, it'd be great with a thrust bearing. And then put that one up there up on the beam, and clamp her down with the existing clamps. It'd be a little longer. You'd have to use some spacing in there, spacers.
Yeah, mounting them horizontal, though, you got to put a rain cover over them, because most of them are designed to be used, vertically, and they shed water that way. But when you turn them on their side, they fill up.
Yeah, that would be a problem on wear and tear. Would be that ring fill.
Yeah. And whatever shaft you got coming off, it's got to have at least 2 carrier bearings, because all the motors can do is turn it. That's it.
Yeah. That would be an interesting way to do it, though. I mean, it'd save the excess weight instead of buying a 3-way.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of little gearhead motors, 12-volt DC gearhead motors that are very reduced. I mean, one of them there, I think, is 400 to 1 ratio. So it's really slow. I always wanted to take a pair of 4-element beams and put them on opposite ends of about an 18-foot boom, and be able to mount it on a pivot so that it could turn 90 degrees and become stacked horizontals, or turn it the other way and they're co-phased verticals. Anyway, the High-Gain did one that way years and years ago, that you could buy a kit to do exactly that with their 3-element flat side. I think the M102 or whatever the hell the designation of that was.
I've never seen one like that. I've seen quite a few oddballs, but I haven't seen one that does what I'm thinking that does.
Yeah, actually, the whole boom turns from being, stacked one above the other horizontals. You just pivot it, and it becomes 2 side-by-side verticals. Wouldn't be all that hard to do. The shaft that you mount it to has got to be pretty doggone tough, and it's going to be off-center weight-wise on the tower by a lot. So you got to counterbalance that, I guess. Wouldn't be all that difficult.
The counterbalance would be to swing with it. It'd have to be attached to the antenna also, or I know how it could be done. Yeah, a piece of angle iron as a stiffener when it's up on and you got it vertical, the angle iron's sliding down the pipe. Okay. And then when you turn it down to where you want it stacked horizontal, the angle iron just goes right on up. But that'd be a hell of a swivel end motor, though.
No, for counterweight across to the top of it, all it would take is the pivot shaft being all the way through, and just put a weight on the other end of it. You know, it could be a barbell weight, just something to counteract the weight of the rest of the antenna. Yeah, granted the wind load is off center too, but it's not as critical. It's that. Yeah, you can counteract it with just like a barbell weight or something on that other shaft.
Yeah. Oh, wind load on that would be horrendous.
Not necessarily. It's not any worse than like a Moonraker 4 or something like that. You know, you got about the same surface area out there.
Yeah, you got a lot more material up top there. You know, that's where the issue comes in.
Well, not really. It's just a longer boom. That's the boom. The 18-foot boom would be the only real additional weight other than the motor to pivot it. But it all ends up being off center because you got to be able to turn it totally vertical. Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Yeah, it would. It would. I'm imagining what it would be. So you turn it horizontal or vertical, turning it around, it would have to be, you'd have to avoid the tower one way or another.
Well, yeah, you put the whole works on a mast that's like 10 or 12 feet long above the top of the tower, and the pivot point's at the top of that. It's an 18-foot boom, so there's only 9 feet. You know, it's got to be good pipe though.
Yeah, it'd have to be really good pipe.
Commercial chain link top rail would do it. It's thick enough.
Yeah, it would hold the weight horizontal when it went horizontal. Yeah, it would hold that weight.
Yeah, I was looking at the torsion part of it. Yeah, because when you get a hold of it, it can torsion that quite a bit, but thick wall, it would handle that just fine. You just got to pay attention to the wind and be able to put that 18-foot boom there vertical and lock it in place so the antennas are one above the other. If there was a wind type thing, that would limit the loading quite a bit.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, and you could even use a gate latch, a chain link gate latch to catch. You'd have to have a solenoid to release it when you pivot it the other way. That'd be easy enough too. You could activate at the same time that the motor does. You know, like the trunk lock, electric trunk lock activator. That's all it's got to do is just unlatch it.
Yeah. It's a lot of wire, but yeah, that would work to latch it down once you got it set straight or sideways, either way you do it.
Doug, I might have to do this just for shits and grins.
Yeah, I'm thinking on the counterplays. Another lightweight, wouldn't have to be a real heavy piece of pipe or something, to the angle iron that I mentioned, and where it slides down. No, that wouldn't work. It'd be too bulky when it was upright. Well, yeah, one end sliding down when you went horizontal and bracing itself at a stopper on the mast there.
Yeah, well, the counterweight's just for, you know, it's just to balance out, because it has to be off-center in order to work, to pivot, because the pipes have to come down, you know, next to each other. It's not a real big thing. It just has to counterbalance the weight of the two antennas in the boom, and that's going to be, well, depending on what I use material-wise, 2 4 elements like that. It'd probably be something in the neighborhood of about 60 pounds, something like that, if I use the aluminum that I got. Because I got aluminum that I can use for that, for the boom and all that. But I want the vertical mast has to be something heavier, so I'll use that chain link top rail. I got a 20-foot chunk of commercial grade.
Yeah.
That would also allow me to put my rotor motor a little farther down in the tower. That's one of the advantages of the Rowan 25 tower. You can mount that doggone rotor motor in anywhere you want, even right at the doggone bottom, so you don't ever have to climb the doggone tower to turn it. But you end up with more torsion play when you do that. The longer your shaft is vertical, the more torsion play you're going to have. So you gotta do something to be able to tether that doggone end of the antenna there, so it points one direction when the wind blows real hard. Keep it from twisting.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Yeah, sometimes you never know if you want to go sideways or just hit it straight into the wind. You got to get it tight in there. But sideways, you got the boom catching all the wind. Hit in the wind, you got the elements, which, yeah, can make a difference.
Yeah, if you can tether it generally pointing into the wind, you're way better off. But just simply tethering it in the first doggone place keeps it from doing that twist thing. That's what killed Buffalo's tower up there in Renton Highlands. The wind come along, got a hold of that big Moonraker they had up on top of it. He had Moonraker 6 on top of the doggone thing. 60, I think it was either 60 or 70 feet of Rowan 25, and it wasn't guide. There was no guide lines on it. Anyway, it wouldn't probably mattered anyway, but it got to twisting, and it's that torsional thing there. Once it popped, it went. The whole thing came down. It was a pile of spaghetti in his backyard. It was really ugly.
I'll bet. Well, I gotta get out of here. My eyes are getting droopy, and it's been another one. It's been a good day, but a long one.
Oh yeah, I had to go over and pull the trailer hitch off the kid's little Subaru so that his exhaust wouldn't drag on the ground anymore because it was pushing his exhaust down. It's a lowrider. I call it a leaf rake. I think it high-centered on a pile of leaves.
Yeah. Okay, you take care, all right, Sutter. I'll catch you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, take care.
Hey, hi, sorry, you still there?
I just checked. Yeah, I'm still here. Pretty sure I'm still here.
Hey, on Solar Ham, you know,
Pretty sure I'm still.
turn the radio volume up and turn off this gate. It gets confusing. Radio volume. Anyway, on Solar Ham, you know, when they do those, you know, you get those upward spikes, you know, you get your X class and man class and whatever. What's going on when it does, you know, the downward spike?
Oh, it's being eclipsed by the Earth. The satellite is being eclipsed by the Earth. It gets in way. It's a pretty short period of time mostly, but yeah, that there's actually two satellites that are doing that. The 16 and I believe 15, GOES 16 and 15. Anyway, there's if you look at it, they usually follow like almost exactly the same lines, but every once in a while the GOES 16 gets behind the Earth there, and that's where they have a data dropout.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, you know, if you click on that display there where it's showing the X-ray flux there, if you click on that, you get the whole picture there with both satellites involved, and there's no dropouts on that in that case.
Oh, okay. So the orange is one satellite, blue or purple is another satellite.
Yeah, one of them's orange and blue, the other's purple and red. Yeah. Yeah, it's GOES 18 is doing the one. Okay. Yeah, 16 and 18. And so there's always one face in the sun, always one that can see the sun. So there's not a total data dropout. It's just right now 16 is getting eclipsed by the Earth just because of the way its orbit works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, generally you lose the two right-hand pictures up above that. Those will go too because that's the two that it's handling.
Okay, yeah, I never knew how many satellites were up there watching the sun. There's more than 4.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, it's a big deal these days because our infrastructure is so dependent upon electronics and electrical power. You know, it gets a little spooky when you have a really, really, really big solar flare. You know, at this point in time, it could really screw things up for a long period of time, pretty much worldwide. You know, the third world countries probably wouldn't notice it as much because their infrastructures are up and down all the damn time anyway. It'd just be another one of those things, you know.
Yeah, all this digital technology, when that kind of shit happens, man, you know, we're back to the Stone Age, we're all back to analog.
Yeah, and if the internet goes down because of something like that, it's not going to come back up in a couple of months, it'll be years. They might do a serious rush on it and try to do something, but Elon Musk and all those little satellites up there, they're in really low Earth orbit, so that, you know, they're close enough to be able to do the type of thing that they do with as little power as they actually produce, because those things aren't much bigger than a freaking refrigerator when they're all opened up. Anyway, they're in such low Earth orbit that if we get a really big solar flare, our atmosphere puffs up quite a bit. It expands it, and it's due to heat, mostly. We don't notice it down here because it's so dispersed, but up there, the expansion is by miles. It's a lot. And it causes additional drag on those satellites, and a whole lot of them are going to deorbit.
Well, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So we're just, you know, I think that's the time. And it's going to happen. I don't know if we'll ever be here or not, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, well, you know, they're taking steps to try to protect the grid. Now, and these sites like this, the NOAA sites and stuff, are really crucial to that. They actually give warnings out to the power companies when a large event occurs, so they can prepare in the event that it exceeds certain loads. They can shut it off. You know, pop the breakers on the big transformers and preserve them.
Yeah, you'd think that'd all be automatic, you know.
That might be in some cases. I don't know about all of them, but you know, yeah, those really big distribution transformers in the Midwest, they're as big as a friggin' house, man. There's literally several thousand tons of copper in one of those. It's a huge amount, and they're not made in the U.S. anymore. They're being shipped down to Brazil. That's where GE moved the plant.
Oh yeah, I've seen some videos on YouTube. You know, big flatbed, fucking all these transformers, man. You know, you got 50 wheels under that fucker.
Yeah, I shouldn't say thousands of tons. It's several hundred tons of copper in one of those. But there's like a 3-year waiting list for the production of them. We only have a couple of freaking spares. And I forget how many of them are in the distribution hubs. There's a lot of them. Anyway, 1989, they blew one up in Quebec. And that was an interesting little period there. They managed to switch it to other transformers, but it took them 2 years to get another transformer over there to replace it.
Yeah, and it's not like you just go buy them off the store shelf.
Yeah, order Amazon delivery, you know.
Yeah, have Amazon delivery, right. Morning time. Morning time.
Is it that already?
No, I was just checking things out. Yeah.
Well, Wednesday, they won't do away with daylight savings yet.
They slammed in the box and the styrofoam so hard it pushed it.
Yeah, and now Alaska's an hour off of us.
noise blanker or the backlight.
They don't change. Daylight savings time doesn't mean much up there.
I was checking it. It wouldn't allow me to play them and actually turn on and off the talk back and shit.
Yeah, I understand why they did it, but I think it's something. The reason why they did it is no longer a valid reason to stop doing it.
Well, about 30, between about 120. It's peaking out about.
Yeah, the family farms don't exist. That's where a whole bunch of that started, was way back then, because kids would have to do their chores and stuff and then go out and grab the bus before daylight, and they're, concerned about their safety.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. There's a bunch of people walking down south.
The thing is, though, during the summer and the fall and all that, that's where most of the sunlight's there for you to get all that done. And then in the winter, it could be shut down and slowly get rid of stuff as time to grow it.
The contact and the antenna relay.
I know there's still plenty you have to do to the lamp, but you don't need the daylight.
Connections. I checked it out there. They're bad.
Well, when we had cows there was always something to do. Always. And then, of course, you had the regular routine, first thing in the morning, 2 a.m., and an afternoon milking.
I did. I said the statement.
But here's the thing. Why do you need everybody's life to change from the time of what the farmer does to this? I don't think the farmer cares what time it is. He just cares what time the sun sets. I don't know what sense it makes to make everybody else suffer with this time zone change.
Yeah, I always figured that schools would do better if they opened, and started classes an hour or two later, because a lot of kids are not awake that early in the morning, and they're just dumber than rocks for the first hour or so. I've observed this over and over and over again. And it's not a matter of what time they go to bed either. It's just the timing is just wrong. Let them get up, get functional, and then send them home after their parents get home from work.
That was what I remember.
I don't know. I've been around a lot of kids. Got a few of my own. I only have two that I want to get out of bed ever. The other five got up to
Oh yeah, but up in northern Wisconsin, there's a lot of dairy farms all over Wisconsin, Minnesota and Michigan for that matter. But you got that 2 a.m. milking and the broken night, and a lot of those kids just they're not functional at 6 a.m.
I didn't see the fight. I see people were installing them. I might do something like that, just upgrade. That's like
I hated mornings.
Like that.
I've always hated mornings too.
I tended to usually see them from the other side because I was awake all night.
I've had periods of my life that way.
Well, I worked, graveyard and second shift quite often, through the years. I preferred that over a lot of, the daytime stuff because less confusion, less bullshit to deal with, less distraction. I consistently doubled what day shift did when I worked at Select Products and Northern Wire Corporation and a few other places, simply because I could concentrate on what I'm doing. There wasn't all this other crap going on.
I actually worked for a grocery store way back in the day, and actually, the time I was working there, they did go 24 hours. But when I first started through there, I was going to work at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. No customers were there to do certain things. Yeah, that sucks. I am not a morning person, but a lot of times I didn't go to bed. I
and went and did that job, and then went to school for a couple hours, and then went home with the day.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it started in 1987.
Yeah. The other cool thing is I've always had really good night vision. Still do. I was out here the other night. We had disassembled a pallet, and it was after dark. I hadn't turned any lights on or anything. It wasn't that late. It was like 7:30, something like that. Anyway, I had these nice 12-foot long white pine planks. 6 inches wide, 12 feet long, and they had nails every 4 feet. And so I was going to knock all the nails out, and I'm out there knocking nails out, and my grandson comes out, and he says, "How can you even see those?" I had no problem. Anyway, kids don't eat enough veggies.
I was up here, I plugged in, I was checking the voltage and everything, but I wasn't getting receipts for it.
That's nothing I can't see. I only can't see the car.
The relay was clicking, so the relay's working, but the contacts are all rotored up.
Yeah, that's normal for humans to be have the red eye thing there. They actually have flash units that are polarized in such a way that they reject that reflection, so you don't have red eye in your pictures. Yeah, it's when your eyes are blue or bluish greenish in the reflection, it means you're got black and white vision. Dogs are that way.
When I was a kid, if I was sitting in a car room and getting kind of light and other ones reflecting in where I was, I'd be red. I'm not talking about a picture, I'm talking about really looking at me in person, eyes red.
Oh yeah, when you're when the observer is backlit, yeah, that's pretty normal. It's like you ever go out and jacklight deer out in the field with a spotlight?
Cows don't do that.
Yeah, they do. Except they're bluish white, or whatever color the light is, because they're colorblind. Yeah, horses, goats. Frogs. Yeah. The other day here, when all the frogs were going off, I walked down the hill with my grandson. I have one of those super wazoo freaking flashlights that lights up everything. And we got down to the lower part of the field there, and the frogs were just cooking. It was really loud. And I flipped that light on, and it looked like there was dewdrops everywhere. No, those are frog eyes. Because they all moved.
Decals on the front.
Froggy. Did you ever remember what Froggy channel you were?
No. Actually, I went through a bunch of lists and stuff that from way back here a while ago, and I'm going to go through that again. I had a list of all the locals that I knew and what their locations were on a map at one point, and I made a copy of that. And I got to go back through it again.
I'm really not sure that I talked to you back in mid to late night or even earlier than that. I've been around here for quite a while. 87. I put a JCPenney CD in my van. I had a PA speaker hooked to it, and I had a backpack roof. I had a big old oven, bag of everything. I put it on the inside, just the magnet cable on the top. I ran around with that for about 3 years.
Yeah, you know a bunch of people that I knew, like Rocket Man and Psycho, and I think you knew where Rose lived over there. We talked. My logs weren't real great back then, but I'm sure you're in there.
Yeah, actually, no. I think
here's one thing I know for sure about me, and I've known Junkhead for quite a while.
Yeah, so have I. You know, way back, you know, when I was still hauling cardboard and scrap metal, especially when I was hauling scrap metal, I'd run into them all the time.
Now here's the okay. So here's another part. I never really talked to Junkman on the radio until probably 97. I knew him because he was scrapping all my ex-wife brother's cars all the time. That's how I met him. But I didn't know he was on the radio until I got introduced by my brother. My brother introduces me to him, and I go, yeah, I already know that guy. He runs a salvage shop. He goes, yeah, how'd you know? I know him.
Yeah. Well, I installed a couple of radios for him over the years and several antennas when him and Big Al were running pretty much all the time. So, yeah, it was since then anyway.
Well, what the worst is, got original Toshiba 2290 still in it.
And when Dickhead was up there. Excuse me, Mr. fucking Dickhead.
I gave him $300, and it had the microphone and the power cord, and I don't even think it had a mount for it.
19 years
low key. It worked pretty dang good, I think.
Going back then, the thingy up there was flying waves and time heyday,
yeah, hell, lot lizards and all, yeah. You had a neighbor straight south of you that used to give local information. I am desperately trying to figure out remember what his handle was. Old guy, rode a Harley. Oh crap, and he did local info on 19. I did it on 17, he did it on 19. And I got a water heater from him. And for some reason, I'm not, his handle doesn't pop into my head.
Was he Indian like that?
Oh, he might have been a little bit.
Doublehead?
No.
Okay, well, he was another one that I knew from the radio. Grizz, which is actually my niece's mother's relative or something.
Oh, yeah, Grizz and Care Bear, and yeah.
Good guy, Walrus. Was it Walrus? There's Penguin. He's kind of a bad guy, whatever, but, Walrus?
Yeah, Penguin was an ass.
Yeah, I know. I climbed up this tree and got an antenna down so somebody else could have the antenna. Well, it had 50 feet of good coax going up to it. I took that coax and kept it, and I had 50 feet of coax that was kind of spliced. And he threw a fit because I was going to keep that coax. I'm like, dude, I'm the one that just ripped my ass climbing over 50 feet up a friggin' tree where the top of the tree was about the size of a baseball.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's when the top of the tree is really cool. That's fun.
I found no enjoyment at all because they tied it with a rope. I didn't have a knife. I had to go up down that tree twice. And that was way too much. I started shaking at the last point, and he's on the ground going, wow, is this that windy up there? I go, no, MFer. I'm shaking to death because I'm scared to death. Anyway, I got it down, got it to fall over sideways and then just hoisted it down with coax. But yeah, that's, dude, I'm not, I don't care. I was 30 years old or not. I was beyond climbing trees at that point.
I installed one for a technician up on East Hill, Kent, well, he was actually in Covington, out there a ways, when him and Steve were building inverters. But yeah, I climbed up a big old Doug fir in back of their shop, and it was the beginning of the inaugural day storm when I was up on top of that doggone tree, clamping this half-wave ground plane to the tree, and it got windy enough. I was putting radials on and just getting it all finished. It was already hooked up and everything, and I just was attaching the radials, and it was swaying enough to where, okay, this tree grew up about 8 feet behind the shop. The shop was 50 feet long. I'm up over 120 feet, and when it swayed to one direction, I could see the garbage cans that were sitting in front of that shop. It was really swaying.
Yeah, were you a lineman at one point in time? See, here's the other part. I was wearing no gear. I climbed this tree with no ladder, no nothing. I shimmied up the first 15, 20 feet, there's no branches, and I got the branches and climbed the rest of the way. I didn't have climbing boots, I didn't have a rope, safety rope. I'm dangling from this tree on my own balls and knees.
Oh yeah, I was a lineman. I worked for Multi-State Utilities Corporation, and we took down the old telephone lines that followed the Milwaukee Road Sioux Line Railroad from Superior, Wisconsin, all the way down to Joliet, Illinois. And we had to do it in the middle of winter because that was the only time we could get heavy equipment back there to pull the posts out. We had to pull the posts out and everything. And I took all the wire down, rolled it all up, and yeah, that was an adventure. But it paid really, really good.
I reckon so. But like I said, I'm the one that climbed up that tree, and I'm going to walk away with nothing, and you get everything. And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, apparently he turned into a major drunk after that. In fact, got even worse.
Yeah, I remember a few nights where he was all together loaded and being a total idiot. I think he got pounded on once. I forget who the hell did it, though, off the top of my head. I seem to recall that he got pounded on.
No, not shocking. I generally was on 12 and 15. I moved into my mobile home, and I could not put an antenna up there, but I still had a 102-inch clip on my PA. I had that for a few more years, and everybody used to meet up at the Texaco in Auburn, that kind of thing, on the second.
Oh, yeah. You remember Little Buck? Called him LB. Samoan. Lived in, well, yeah, really close to where the starting gate is, actually, just down the street from it. But we organized rabbit hunts. Him and I and a couple other people got together and did organized rabbit hunts, and it was mostly Channel 3 crowd. For the most part, it was Channel 3 crowd. And we had a pretty good crowd of people. There'd be sometimes 15, 20 people looking for the rabbit. It was fun.
I do recall some of the rabbit hunts. I didn't have a driver's license, but at one point I had a TRC 232 radio sat handheld that had a meter on it. That worked really good for that. God, I'm still trying to think of the guy. I think he worked for radio. Yeah.
Well, at that time I was doing installs and microphone fixes and stuff like that. I didn't do a whole lot of alignments. I put new driver and finals in a few radios over the years, but you know, I didn't get into the guts of radios all that often. I wasn't a mod limiter clipper or anything like that. I'd rather do the swing kit. But you know, keeps the mic gain intact, so it still functions.
You know, kind of like you trying to think of Froggy's other handles. This guy is going to kill me to remember this guy. Call back, yeah. But yeah, we did a whole bunch of rabbit hunts in Auburn. The last one, I think, the cops got involved with something called suspicious whatever.
Oh, heck, that happened to us several times until Auburn finally figured out what was going on, you know, and a few of the cops had CBs. I installed CB radios in 4 Kent police cars. It seems that Kent PD became aware that some of the 4x4 crowds were organizing keggers out in the woods by CB radio. They were listening in.
Hypno. I think that was called by Hypno.
Okay.
Well, he's the one I got the TRT 232. But yeah, he was part of the one that was in the gang as a rapper. He was kind of a big dude, dark black hair, glasses. Yeah, hip. He was another part of the gang.
Yeah, there was the barbecue base on East Hill of Kent and Hamburger Helper, and there was a bunch of guys that was they were loosely associated with the Brotherhood of the Lords up in Kent. A bunch of goofy people.
There was a lumper that lived. If you went down Auburn Way and you went under Highway 18 and took a right, that's the 4th and cross, that'd be 4th, go up to F, take a right, take an immediate left, and follow 18 down that road. About 8 mile or so, there's a guy right there that was a lumper that his antenna got ripped off his house one night, and the one on his car got turned into a seat.
Oh, yeah, I remember Lumper Wars. It was pretty ugly. I saw the results of a long-term dead key by Big Bird. What do you call it? Texas Star DX 1200. It wasn't the 1600, it was the 1200. And it ran for so long that the solder melted on the board and dropped more than half of the components into the lid of the, you know, because they're mounted upside down, and it dropped them into the lid of the doggone amp when he got in it and slammed the door. He said he heard them all fall.
They're 2290?
Yeah.
I don't know. I fell asleep on this mic right here, and my Sweet 16 was on. And I got a beater. It was at 2 watts. have no idea how long that took being up, but it was fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Chopper ran down there. Well, he's down here somewhere. Where the hell was that? It's up South Tacoma. Anyway, I had to rabbit hunt him down because he was wiping the whole area here. The big old dead key from down there. And what he'd done was he'd picked up his mic and set it down out of the way and left the place really quickly. But what he didn't take into account was when he set it down, it was one of those Turner desk mics, and it was he landed it hard enough to where the pedal went down and locked. Yeah, you could have fried. You could have made toast on that amp.
Well, this happened to me, and I think my cat bumped the radio or whatever, but it was an HR 4510. The TX button got pushed in, and it's no audio, but no front end.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, apparently I'd left for work. By the time I came home, there was a guy, Joker. He lived right next door. He was about ready to bust my shit in. He thought I did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's for the CW.
Anyway, Duracell, he put an RF bomb by my house once, and I found it. Fairly quickly, actually. I don't know why he didn't think I'd be able to find it.
Yeah, I tend to find them pretty easy. Somebody did a bunch of them to me up on when I was up on East Hill, Kent. There's a whole series of them there that were the gel cell batteries, the ones that they use in the emergency lighting. 12-volt gel cells. Had a pretty good collection of the doggone things for a long time.
This guy Joker, he had a young child. He had a little toy. Put off a little RF interference on 2700 meters. He threw that thing underneath my antenna and left it turned on. I lived downstairs, so anyway, I walked outside. I found it like.
Yep. Yeah, they can be really broad-banded, and it's really easy too. You just take that in digital proportional ones. There's usually two chokes in the output end of things, and it's a secondary choke there. You just solder across it, short it out, and they broadband all the hell. Especially those that are like on 19A or 15A. They'll cover the entire freaking band.
Well, the thing is, this particular toy, all you have to do is turn it on and set it down. You didn't have to do anything else.
Oh yeah, I got one right in front of me here. That's a dead key. That I don't remember what crystal's in this one right now. Shit, I don't have my screwdriver handy either.
I always got a screwdriver handy. I got 2 Phillips, a regular, and a monkey ring. Adjustable end ring. A flashlight, a baker's tape, a bomb. Ziploc baggie of spare screws. A nickel, it's got a 22 caliber pellet stuck to it.
27145.
That's the frequency that makes up.
Yep. tail end of that? I missed the last half of that.
I said, I haven't made it since I've been getting up late and being lazy, but one of these days I'll make it down to that little shit big thing you got going on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Like I said, second Saturday of the month. There's like, what, 9 of them left yet?
Didn't you have it the last 2 Saturdays, though?
Yeah. The first one there, I just, was a kind of a impromptu thing there. I just sort of went, well, why don't we all just meet down there? We kind of did that, and then from that meeting, I looked at the calendars all the way through the year and realized that the second Saturday of the month doesn't land on any holidays.
Well, generally there's no holidays on Saturday unless it's Christmas.
Yeah, there's a few like that, but anyway, yeah, it didn't interfere with any holidays, so yeah, we just chose the second Saturday.
You don't have to worry about Thanksgiving or Easter.
Right.
President's Day, they just lie to you and say it's Monday. Second Tuesday of the month. So I dusted and cleaned off my Cobra 139, and I'm like, God darn, I forgot how nice that was when it's clean. Anyway, when I went to go log in on the old radio deal, something this has been modified. So usually when you put your radio on PA, you don't hear TV anymore, it's strictly PA. For some reason, this Cobra 139 still works for receiving anything that you have the channel on, but it will not transmit.
Right.
Is that normal?
Yeah, when it's on PA, yeah, well, it's public address. There's usually a secondary plug-in somewhere in there for the PA speaker to plug into.
No, I get that. PA is for, it goes into a PA. But usually when you put it on PA, you no longer hear the CB radio portion of the radio. Even my 2510, I hit PA, it no longer receives. This thing was still receiving on the frequency I was on, but it was transmitting.
Look at your dial. Does it have a blank spot where there's no number?
Yeah.
That's where you landed if you don't want to hear the CB.
Well, see, I didn't know that.
Now you do.
Thank you, sir. You explained something. But anyway, that's why I'm like, I tried 3-4 different mics, and I finally found a Cobra mic that was 4-pin. I'm like, this has got to work. That didn't work either of them, and that's when I looked up and I saw CBPA. I flipped it up to CB and
Yeah, it's just so that you can monitor your CB when you're outside of the vehicle, and if somebody calls for you, you can go in and reflip it to CB and talk to them. Steel Breeze Racing, we cover his motorcycles with British flags. Anyway, for dust covers. Well, or the sewn leather ones for some of the bikes. Some of them are really cool bikes. Sounds like it. Actually, pick and pull. If they have one, well, of course, you have older cars, and pick and pull won't have any of those. They only go for the newer stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I forget the name of the outfit that we took the Camry into. They did front and rear for a little under 600. A big tree branch came down and wiped out the back window, and the front window already had a big old crack in it, so we did both of them.
I paid $300 for one of my Tahoe. Installed at my work, didn't have to go anywhere, they gave it in. And on the Maverick, there's a couple of people who say, dude, just put a sticker there so the track won't see it.
Oh, jeez.
The passenger side top corner, right around 3 inches down, there's 3 cracks. I think from them trying to push the window in, and it broke the window. It's got brand new rubber on it with the windshield, so I think they broke it.
Yeah, when I had that Mercedes 1013 truck, the windshield in that son of a bitch was freaking huge. They have 3 windshield wipers on the front of that thing. It's a huge window. And I managed, because I hauled the metal for Eagle Automotive at the time, all their scrap metal stuff, I managed to get a deal with them. Through them, we contacted the manufacturer of that glass in South Africa and had it sent direct. Cost me $127. That included shipping. Took 4 months to get it.
The thing is, this ain't my first Maverick. And my first Maverick, a friend of mine helped me with it. He mostly did most of it. Anyway, we put a white sheet over the dash and through the interior. I sat in the driver's seat, he sat in the passenger seat, and we put our feet up on the windshield, just pushed on, pushed out, and had a blanket on the hood as well. And basically kicked the windshield out. Reused the old steel, it's still good. We laid piano wire crap in there, put the windshield in at the bottom, and then just kind of worked it in, one on the inside, one on the outside. It was a little time-consuming, but I'm pretty sure we were done with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Mercedes had a big rubber gasket all the way around with the insert little bead that you stick in there to make it expand enough to hold the glass in. Yeah, that was kind of neat. Yeah, Mercedes USA wanted $1,600 for that windshield. Not installed.
Okay, so I had another car, an 85 Trans Am. boss's kids were screwing around, throwing rocks at a sign, and he busted out that window. My boss ended up paying for it, but I ended up finding one pretty close to the same color as my car at the junkyard down the street.
Cool.
Cost him $200. I eventually put the tail back on it because it didn't have a tail. Yeah. What was not wonderful is going on a test drive and coming back and seeing the whole back of my car looks like it got just destroyed. And it just so happened there's these people unloading a flatbed semi-truck trailer, and I happened to see what happened, and they're like chuckling and saying, yeah. I'm like, I'm glad you find humor in this. Well, come down off that trailer. Anyway, and he goes, see those kids hiding up on that camper trailer over there? They were throwing rocks, and they're the ones who broke your window, and that was my boss.
Oh, my.
That car was so weird with that window busted out because there's no shape to it there. It's just wide. It's almost like if you took that windshield out and bucketed it out, it'd be almost like an
I got something idling up here. Is there a train idling in the yard down there right now?
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's an engine up here then, running someplace to the east of me.
I got my heater, so I can walk outside and check.
Yeah, I don't have to. There's just it's a thrumming sound. You know, I can hear it's just going. It's kind of. It sounds like it might be from down in the valley because that tends to be what happens when I hear the noise from down there.
No, the thing is, I'm so used to hearing it. Yes, there is some major activity going on over there. That's
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, it's amazing how much noise from the valley makes it up here. It's pretty wild.
I tend to be kind of a light sleeper in certain aspects, but when these trains are screaming and clapping and locking into each other and it might shake the house a little bit, I won't wake up at all, but somebody opens that front door.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I used to live on First Avenue South in Kent, 50 feet from the Burlington Northern tracks, and directly in front of that house was a joint in the tracks. Every train that came through, it shook the whole house, and it had been doing so since since they put the rail in right there. When we took we pulled the old chimney out of the thing. It was broken in 5 places. We built a new fireplace and shit in there, but that chimney was broken in 5 places from rocking like that.
I don't know. They uncouple cars, transfer cars to go different areas. This is a transfer station / cars be worked on?
Right, yeah. They sometimes have a pile of axles right there, too.
Right. I actually know a guy that works over there, and that's what a lot of what they do is replace the axles.
I was just out there. I didn't hear anything.
I can hear it. I'm right next to it.
Yeah, up here it's just a low thrumming sound.
He and I are to the south side of 18. I don't know how close we are in parallel, but I am literally right at the beginning of the street.
Yeah, and I'm almost exactly due east of you. Almost. I'm eighth of a mile maybe farther south, up here on the hill, something like that.
I look directly at Muckleshoot Casino's new hotel.
Yeah. If there weren't trees here, I'd be able to see it. Yeah, it's a little south, southeast from me.
Where are you at again, Blacktop?
I'm Insider's neighbor. I mean, we're pretty damn close.
You're on the west side.
Yeah.
Are you north of 18th or south?
South of 18th. If you know where the 7-Eleven is, I'm pretty close.
Off Military?
Oh, shucks. Yeah. You're in mortar range. Yeah, the 7-Eleven is 1.1 miles from where I'm at right now. Really?
Past that, and there's another right-hand turn, and there's another house there, kind of up on the hill. And if you go down that road, I think there's a park or something at the end.
Oh, you mean the place there with the yard art?
What's the fucking lake? It starts with a G. I know it does.
Geneva.
Yeah, it's right there. The park of Lake Geneva.
Anyway, I got another friend that lives towards Peasley Canyon, just up from here.
Yeah, JD's up here quite frequently at his brother's place, which is right above Highway 18. Well, actually, right above Peasley Canyon. Off of Peasley Way. You too.
Take care.
Yeah, shucks, you're in mortar range. Yeah, I'm over here at the bottom of 41st.
I just, once you said you were between the two lakes, I was like, oh shit, he's just right over there.
Yeah, I'm actually right between the three lakes because 5 Mile Lake is to the south of me. The little creek that flows at the bottom of our property here goes, continues south and goes into the swamp area that is to the north of, and feeds 5 Mile Lake.
Yeah, you were mentioning that last time. What lake is closest to you?
Geneva is actually closest. It's directly north of me.
Okay. You're a little, I guess a little southwest. More west.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm between 360th and, what is it over there? I forget. 350, I think it's 356. One that runs along the south side of the lake.
Okay. We're extremely close.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do some yard sailing. Get rid of some of the stuff. I'm inundated with stuff that I really don't need anymore, and I have a course that I'm going to be taking here, and a lot of this stuff is not going to follow. So, yeah, it's going to be a summer where spring and summer that. It's going to be kind of interesting. I have lots and lots of raw electronic components. I got gobs of that stuff. I have all sorts of other things. I've got motors and electric motors and gearboxes and stuff. There's a few things that I know positively I'm going to use, and I've always liked to have a bunch of stuff around because I'll go out and I'll look at it and go, oh, that's just exactly what I need to do this over here, and I built a lot of tools for myself. I built a trommel for separating gravel into sand, pea gravel. It's currently set up for 1.5 inches minus, and then whatever falls out the end of it's going to go to a jaw crusher and make some road gravel.
When I moved out here, I built a dirt tipper, and I wish I would have brought it with me. They're easy enough to build. No, I think we're going to change our handle to Boeing Surplus.
Done a lot of that, yeah. Actually, I have a handful of the old black hole guys were regulars at my other place. I need to get a hold of them, see how many of them made it through COVID. They were all pretty old, but they used to come over and buy raw components from me because I had a bigger selection of some of the electronic stores at the time. Now, I've pared that down considerably, and I've got a lot of mixed stuff. Some of it's salvage, some of it's new. And then I've got, man, I did the computer, almost got rid of all the old computers. I've got a couple of them that I'm going to hang on to, but I've got lots of other computer-related stuff.
I don't know about you, but mine's clutter. I don't have that kind of stuff, but my garage is full of clutter, and it's deadly. That's going to change this spring, this summer. I want my garage back. I'm tired of not being able to fucking go in my garage and do what I want.
Oh yeah, same here. You know, I'm looking across the two bays here, and right smack in the middle of it, almost entirely out of sight, is an entire shopsmith with all the attachments. I can only see the top of one of the motor heads. Yeah, there's a motorcycle in here that really shouldn't be in here anymore, but I didn't have another dry place to put it. I moved here for a whole bunch of bigger space.
You ride?
When I'm able, yeah. I have it for quite a while because the bike's been down. I'm putting it back together again. I found a couple of details I had to deal with here, and it'll be back together this spring. Oh, it's street. Secondary roads only. It's a Euro Troika. 650 with sidecar.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, it looks like a 43 BMW. And actually, they captured the factory in World War II and just kept making them.
Oh, wow. Well, we hope you, get her fixed up, get her back on the road. Sounds like a cool looking bike.
Oh yeah, it gets looks all the time. And one of my neighbors all saw me ride when I was still riding it. They were all, wow, because they're Ukrainians. These bikes are all over there. They were the first Russian snowmobiles, They put chains on the doggone driven tires. You get the two-wheel drive model. This one's a one-wheel drive, but you get the two-wheel drive model. They put chains on both of the rear tires there and a ski on the front tire. And they go anywhere down the streets in the winter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think I seen a video before the war that one of them had a picture of a motorcycle sidecar that they were using.
Yep, it's essentially that rig. The Germans were running all over with them. That was their thing there. And Russia captured the factory, just kept making them. They're made by Urbit Manufacturing. They still sell them here. There's a handful of dealerships in the country, one up north.
Oh, wow. So you can still buy them brand new, huh?
Yeah, you can Google it. Ural, U-R-A-L, motorcycles. Ural, USA.
That's cool. Yeah, I got a Honda VTX 1300.
Cool. Yeah, it's a highway bike.
Yeah, it's a cruiser.
Yeah, I was never into the really big bikes, primarily because, at 60 miles an hour you're a projectile. You're not gonna, you can't turn the heavy bike very quick, when it outweighs you by more than twice.
Harleys are the same way.
Yeah, I was never into the Harleys that much. I'm into British bikes, like 750 Bonnevilles and stuff like that, or the Norton Commandos. The 850 Commando was one of my favorite bikes.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, you don't see many Nortons around anymore, that's for damn sure.
No, that's how it got me hooked up with Steel Breeze Racing. He races British. And the bike that he's currently riding is a newer, it's a 2010, I think, Speed Triple with a Bonneville engine in it. Yeah, it's one of those that you could hit 80 in first gear. It's got 6 gears, and if you're doing 80 mile an hour down the road, you can still crack the throttle and pop a wheelie. It's one of those. He doesn't know what the top end is. He says it's something over 150.
I've been up, to 100 miles an hour, and that's fast enough on a motorcycle. It just gets stupid after that.
Yeah, well, he doesn't push his luck anymore. He's a bit older than me, and he's a unique individual for sure. But we sponsored Jerry Leggett when he raced at Bonneville.
And what did he do? It doesn't ring a bell.
Vintage Speed Triple. He did really good. He didn't win much, but Jerry Leggett, you can Google him. He was a pilot. Scary Jerry. Never ride with him in a small plane. He's a commercial pilot, but never ride with him in a small plane.
Lose your lunch situation, huh?
Oh, they don't call him Scary Jerry for nothing.
Yeah, some of those pilots, track pilots, it's amazing stuff they can do.
Yeah, he's an adrenaline junkie, and that's why he got into the motorcycle thing there, and he went through the whole course, learned everything, got all the licenses and certificates and shit so that he could do the national type races, and we put him on a bike, and it was plenty fast, and he qualified for a couple of races. I forget exactly what all he won, right off the top of my head here, because I was out for a while in there due to injury, so I didn't keep track of what they were doing.
See, that's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, I used to know most of the bikers in the area, but not anymore. It's a whole new crowd.
A friend of mine, he got me into Watchman 101, and they're pretty much based out of Aberdeen, over there by Westport, I guess. Place called, what is that place called? I forgot. But anyway, so most of the runs, are way over there. On the 101 and stuff. So anytime they have, you gotta go all the way out there. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but I got in there with his sponsor me. He's not riding no more, and his brother and sister, they used to be had people in the group, and they decided to get out of it. So they I'm still a member, but
Oh yeah. My ex-son-in-law was president of the local Hombres. At one point, he's not anymore. And I had a real good friend that was Banditos. I knew a bunch of Banditos. Crap. I used to hang out at Iddledoo up in Renton, if you know where that was. Iddledoo Tavern.
No, not familiar with it.
They call it Burgie's now, and they don't allow leather in there. Well, at least Burgie didn't at first. When Burgie took it over, he went through the place and did a remodel. They dug 47 slugs out of the walls. Anyway, I used to keep a motorcycle at the Resurrection Clubhouse when they were up in Burien, to keep it out of, away from my boss who wanted to steal it, and he would too. So anyway, at the time. Anyway, yeah, at one point it was not unusual for me to have a 20-pound bale in the back of my truck, or two, surrounded by garbage bags. They were all the garbage bags, so nobody ever looked twice. You know, they look in there, you see garbage bags. And I'd park it out in front of the restaurant when I was in, you know, grab something to eat. And, yeah, the more obvious you are, sometimes the better. Couldn't smell it over the garbage. Yeah, it was during that time. I used to hunt for roadkill skunks, and I had a whole deal there to be able to pick them up and put them in a really big Tupperware container, and so I could throw it in the back of the pickup truck, and I'd take it out, and I got really good discounts on some herb from a couple of guys that I knew that grew it, because I'd go by in their general vicinity and throw that dead skunk out on the road, camouflage. Yeah. my skunk episodes, I learned how to handle skunk very early, okay? In senior high, nobody that I knew was ready for the midterms. And we needed a few extra days because there was a party thing that happened in between there, and I got us almost 2 weeks off through a skunk and air conditioner in the south end of the high school. 10 years later, you could still go by the vents on that end of the school and kind of smell it a little bit. Oh, hell, in traffic, you come up to a doggone stoplight or something like that, and, oh, wow, yeah, somebody right here is token. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize, if you smoke it, everybody that you know that doesn't smoke knows that you do. If you ever have been around them after smoking some at some point in the day, and a lot of people, if they smoke in their own house, everything they own smells like it. Yeah, I didn't smoke for about 4 years, and yeah, it became real obvious to me that that was the case, and it's always in the back of my mind, anybody you know that doesn't smoke it knows that you do.
Yeah, well, I smoke cigarettes, so I always got these people out there that,
yeah, those too, because I quit smoking cigarettes too. Quit smoking altogether for, 4 years. Anyway, I fairly recently kind of took the pipe up again there, with the pot here. Every once in a while I'll take a toke or two, and that's more to settle my head roar. My head runs a mile a minute all the time. Yeah, I was smoking it for pain reduction because I can't really do painkillers. I was addicted to them for a long time, and I got clear of those. What the hell's it been now? Well, it was in '84. Summer of '84. I got sober and painkillers. And I quit smoking pot then, and stayed altogether clean and sober for 22 years. And I started smoking pot again a little bit because my pain threshold was being exceeded rather frequently, and I didn't want to do any more painkillers. I was really bad. I'm the only person that I know that could eat 5 Quaaludes, wash them down with tequila, and function. That was insane, you know, especially when I look back on it and realize that 2 Quaaludes is enough to kill somebody that's never had them.
I only did lose one, and it was a fun night. It was like being, you know, what I remember is like being drunk. It's just a happy drunk. It was fantastic.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, I could eat a 30-day prescription of Percodan in 3 days. I was cultivating 4 doctors at one point.
Damn, dude. Wow. Yeah, Oxy 5 is about, you know, my limit. You know, otherwise I get a headache. Yeah, they don't agree with me too well.
Yeah, these days it's 500 milligrams of Fucatol, but it makes me constipated, so I really can't give a shit either.
There you go. Yeah, these days for me it's ibuprofen and acetaminophen, big couple shots of whiskey, and I'm good.
Yeah, well, I almost wish I could do that again, but I know what kind of trouble I get into if I started drinking again. I'm an instant asshole. All I got to do is add alcohol. I'm bad enough when I'm sober.
Yeah, I stopped, you know, hit the bars, drinking and driving. If I do it, it's Uber now, and you know, this shit happens when you get older and grow up.
Yep. Anyway, I married my support group. I married your preacher's daughter.
The preacher's daughter? Oh, that's a story.
Oh yeah, he was police chaplain for the city of Des Moines for quite a while.
Okay, did you know, know him well, or, you know, you just met his daughter and found out he was a police chaplain?
I met her on the CB radio. Me and a friend of mine rescued her when she broke down. A big old Chrysler that she was driving at the time. And, yeah, which was sabotaged by her soon-to-be ex-husband at the time. Anyway, yeah, it got kind of interesting. Anyway, we dated for about a year and a half, and we got married on the air on Channel 17, June 19th. Yeah, from downtown Algona.
You broadcasted it over the air. That's cool.
Yeah, Tenacious Lady is her handle.
Oh, wow. So were you both doing the valves? Just hold the mic and do your valves at the same time?
I had D104 on the table right between us almost, and yeah, he got it all. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that is way cool. Right on, man.
Yeah, and her dad was the officiating minister.
So he performed the ceremony?
Yep.
Oh, right on. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about him right now. He did a face plant out in back of his, him and his wife are in assisted living anyway. He did a face plant on the pavement out in back of his place. They're yesterday, and yeah, he's 96 years old. He didn't land well, and he's got Parkinson's, so he's got facial fractures and a bunch of shit there, and they're looking for a specialist that can handle that, because Parkinson's, you know, even if you're under sedation, you still have the wiggles.
Oh man, that's terrible. I'm pretty concerned to him, man. Yeah, 96. Dude. Yeah. What do you hit? Is it like man or chair or something?
Face planted on the concrete.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an equilibrium thing going on top of his Parkinson's. You know, it's pretty bad. Him and his wife are still together. She's got a fair case of dementia going on, and God, I hope they go together.
Well, usually, you know, they know one way or another. I don't know how. If they don't even see each other anymore, if one goes, the other one's probably going to go right real soon. My best friend's parents did that. His dad passed away, and his mom passed like a few days later.
Yeah, these two have been married since they were teenagers. I forget how many years it worked out to. It's a lot. It's like 70-something years. I know they had their 70-year thing here not too long ago.
That's amazing, you know. Most people, you know, that's the ability, you know, just having someone there, you know, with you for 70 years is a long time, and, you know, I wish I had in my life, but it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, my in-laws are all really good people, really good people.
I need to take a quick break here. I'll be back.
Yeah, I kind of need to do the same here. Yeah, okay.
Hey, did you ever get into the service manual on your mini phone and do anything?
Nope. No, I just did the menu stuff.
Okay, I was just wondering. Yeah, I just basically did a little adjustment on the mods from the stock and just put it at 20. Well, actually, 25. But right now I've just got it on the lowest setting. Oh, yeah, I did set the time the service menu, the normal menu, set up the action a little bit.
Yeah, my transmit's a little bit off. And I straightened that. I need to straighten that out. Actually, transmit and receive are a little off from where they should be. It's never had a proper alignment.
Always on the run. Just to me. Voice of rising sun. I was born a shotgun in my hand. Behind the gun, I'll make my final stand. Yeah, and that's why they call me bad company. I can't deny. Bad company, till the day I die. Until the day I die.
45 kilo, you can see if you're on frequency or not. If you're on zero.
Oh yeah, I'm real close to being right on right now. It wants to flicker between 27.649 and 50. Anyway, but on my transmit output on the radio itself, I'm at 27.16482 on my transmit.
I'm just watching you on 45 gig, and there's a back dead on the red line there, right on 27.165.
Yeah, I got a little free counter sits on top of this. It used to be a throughput free counter where you had to hook the coax to it, but I added a transistor and an antenna to it, so I don't have to hook it up to anything anymore. It picks up whatever happens to be in the area too.
Yeah, I got one of these Delta ones. It has the antenna on it, so I don't have to have it hooked up to the wires.
Not with the ground.
Yep. Yeah, I can actually hook an antenna directly to this now, because I have a switch in the back of it. I can hook it to my base antenna, and I have this other little radio. It's a CB Mobile Monitor. It's a really, really broad-banded receiver. Basically 3 to 30 megahertz. It hears it all, and strongest signal wins. And so, if I have it sitting alongside here with its little short antenna up, and it hears something, I look at my free counter, and it'll show me the channel that it's on. on my sideband channels, they're all, my receive is all on, it'd be like 460 on the receive in order to center them up on the sideband channels. I used to have a doggone GE Super Bass that was dead on, sideband wise, transmit and receive. And I used to set it over on the side with the dummy load on it and do the beat frequency matching for my transmit and receive on another radio. You know, zero beat it for transmit and receive.
Zero beat it? I don't know what that is.
If you're off channel, you hear the hum, and you do it until it zeroes it, there's no hum at all. Anyway, Google it. Anyway, beat frequency tuning.
Beat frequency?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, Jim Jacobs, I want to know, you still contracting out for Black Hawk Trucking? Do I need to...
He'll probably explain it better than I can. I'm really stoned. I sat here with this doggone loaded pipe for too long. It's got a deep bowl. Usually when I fill this up, it'll last me 2 or 3 days. I smoked the last half of this one, just sitting here. Anyway, so I'm about 6 tokes into some 2-toke weed. You might have to add sideband to that.
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
I guess it wasn't quite in its little slot.
Alrighty then, what's up?
Oh, there's a bonehead radio. Yeah, where you been?
Alrighty then, carry on.
Yeah, where you been? I haven't heard you for a while.
I'm working.
Oh, okay.
Hi, I'm Jim Jacobs with the Jim Jacobs Christian Terror Network. I took contract out of Black Hawk Trucking. Please report me to Black Hawk Trucking. You don't know what a great job I'm doing out there.
Someone not even showing on the gate.
Other side of the water. Over on Peninsula. Yeah, Yeah, there's a video there, a YouTube one. It says tips on tuning single sideband signals when using a radio that, I forget what the rest of it says here. Anyway, that might show the right deal there. Anyway, it's just an interesting method of tuning a radio to match another one.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at this Google right now.
Yeah, it's a beat frequency oscillator. That's what changes the channels, changes the frequencies on sideband, and you zero beat it with if you're off frequency on your receive and you're receiving a signal from a radio that is on frequency, it'll have a tone to it, and you dial until the tone goes away and the audio is clear, and that's zero beating.
Okay, I kind of understand the theory going on there.
Yeah, anyway, like I said, you'll find articles that will explain it a bunch better than I can, because I'm way too stoned right now. It's just, crap. Anyway, there's some good stuff online that'll, some of the old guys have done some tutorials on how to do this stuff.
I just watched the YouTube video where the guy used 1,000 hertz phone with the radio with the dummy plug on it. I mean, on your phone, and then you have radio with the dummy plug on it, and then you got the second radio that hooks up to the antenna, and you just play the tone into the radio you're tuning with the dummy plug, and it comes, in the harmonic, with both of them just,
Yeah, that's essentially the idea right there. Matching tones. You don't necessarily have to put a tone into it either. Sometimes the subaudibles work, because the difference becomes audible. Yep.
And if you, play the guitar, tune your guitar, you got that ear doing that. Yeah, pretty much the same thing, I guess.
Yep, but you can't tune a fish. Yep. Yeah, anyway, I should probably head in. I know there's something in the fridge here that's calling my name. I don't think we had dessert tonight. I might be able to find something, though. Yeah, I don't think there's any in there right now. Oh, I know what there is. Yeah, there's some, what do you call it, they're microwavable, mix it in a freaking coffee cup things. I forget what the hell they call them. Anyway, they're pretty good. Kind of like a cupcake. No, it's like a cupcake that you do in a coffee cup, or a large cup, whatever. Anyway, you mix all the ingredients in there and stir it up real good, and you stick it in the microwave, and it's a microwavable muffin of sorts. Chocolate with, there's chocolate, banana, and I forget what else was in there. Yeah, sometimes there's only certain things that'll cure the munchie, you know?
I totally understand. You know, once you get that feeling, you know, that kitchen seems like a nice place to be in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll figure something out. Anyway, we'll have to catch up with you again later. And take care.
You too, out there. Have a good night, and enjoy your treat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one thing, you know, I'm active enough I don't gain any weight. I actually weigh the same as I did in high school. It's distributed a little different, but I'm not overhanging my belt anymore.
Yeah, I wish I could say that. Yeah, I'm like 255, 250. Kind of close in that area right now. This winter always does it to me, you know. Usually puts in on just being inactive.
Yeah, I was carrying an extra 10 there for quite a while, and I've eliminated that over the last few months. I gained 10 while I was after my surgery on my back because I wasn't active.
Well, if you still staying thin, you know, that's good. Yeah, I got like 4 pieces of exercise equipment here in my house. It's not getting used because I'm addicted to the computer, it seems. I look at the computer all the time.
So, you hook a generator up to your doggone treadmill or your elliptical or whatever devices you have there, and you set up the computer screen to run off of that, and you have to keep doing it if you want to do the computer. That'll work. Oh, I got a gazillion freaking ideas going on in my head all the doggone time. And some of them are pretty good, I think. I don't know. I've had people tell me that they were interesting. Different methods of doing things. You know, like the solar power thing. The solar tower where they aim all the mirrors at the top of the tower and all that shit and melt salts and use those to heat water to make steam and generator, you know, run a generator. They're doing it wrong. They spend all this freaking money on this freaking tower and all the pumps and all the other crap there to pump this molten salt around, which is really abrasive to the equipment, and it only lasts for so long. I don't know why they even bother using pumps. You set up your tower as a big freaking tank, aim those mirrors at the bottom of it, and let convection do the work. Put your generators on top. They just do shit backwards all the time. It's weird.
Your ideas.
Yeah, I got a few patented ideas, but most of the time anymore I turn them loose as freeware. That way nobody can really, you know, do a I'm really stoned. They can't monopolize it, okay, because it's open source.
That's what I was going to say, open source.
Yeah, it's all in here somewhere. My filing sucks. I figured turn loose, open source. I'm not, you know, I'm too damn old to implement a whole bunch of this shit. It ain't gonna happen while I'm still on the planet, so I might as well give it to somebody that might take the ball and run with it. Like the Asian carp that are in the Mississippi River. They do something that the native fish don't do. When there's something that disturbs them, they jump out of the water because all of their predators, their natural predators, attack under the water. So they jump out of the water to get away from them. The local fish, when something goes after them. They usually go to the bottom, try to get into the weeds and under stuff, you know, out of sight. So it's really easy to separate the two. So you set up the proper nets that stick down into the water, you know, and leave a nice open space below them for the fish that go to the bottom, and you stand them up out of the water because those damn fish can jump quite a ways up out of the water, as much as 6-7 feet sometimes, and herd them into the nets with Zodiacs or something like that, and then pull the nets, you know, into a big bag and scoop them up. The other part of it is put a fish processing plant on a barge and power it using the river flow with paddle wheels, anchored, with water going by, it turns the paddle wheel, produces enough power to run the whole thing, and you can make 3 products out of those fish. People food, pet food, fertilizer. No waste.
I thought carp wasn't that, you know, I don't know, that good to eat. But, yeah, no, I've seen those videos where those fish would just jump out, you know, give you a black eye when you use your boat, you're driving down the river.
When you steam cook carp, so the meat falls off of the bones, so they're pretty much bone free, they make fish sticks out of them. It's a good white meat, it's just really bony.
Yeah, that could have been it. Too much bone in it.
Yeah, it's like there's a gazillion little ribs in there. Yeah, anyway, you know, people food, fish food, and fertilizer, because that whole central basin there is lacking in natural fertilizers. They're relying on chemical fertilizers, and chemical fertilizers aren't, they're not good. They don't carry all the proper nutrients and shit. And, you know, without them, the dirt in that whole basin anymore won't even grow good weeds. It's not soil, it's dirt. And there's a big difference. Soil is a living entity. There's lots of things going on in there that keep nutrient flow going. And you're supposed to let the doggone ground recover in between crops, or use crops that put things back into the ground. That was the whole idea behind what the Indians called the Three Sisters: squash, beans, and maize or corn. The corn became the stalk that the beans would climb on, and it wouldn't hurt the corn any because everything's happening up above them. And the squash has big broad leaves that grab all the light there and keep the weeds from growing up. And the beans put nitrogen back into the soil that the corn takes out. They work together.
That's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was, you know, definitely, you know, that's why they got crop rotation. Got to plant we're planting in the north field this year or whatever.
Yeah, you're supposed to leave a field fallow. Actually, if you're doing it really correctly, the way I was taught, I was in Future Farmers of America. You retire a field for a year and let it grow grass. Graze your animals on it for a year after that, and then replow it. Because that puts all the nutrients back into the soil. You're actually building soil rather than wearing it out.
Oh yeah, you know, that's, you know, all these farms get, you know, cow manure fucking sprayed on their fields now. Fertilize it, and you know, you let the cows out there doing the exact same thing with just eating grass and food and fucking just salt, oil, and blah 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 blah.
Yep. Anyway, done correctly, you build your soil on a regular basis, but everybody's got to get that crop in, you know, they have limited acreage and they have to get that crop in, so they're planting crops on their fields every year, and then, you know, chemically fertilizing and all that stuff. And when you plow fields every freaking year, a whole bunch of things happen to the soil that depleted a whole lot of nutrients. So you can grow a crop on it, but it doesn't have any nutritional value. You know, the beans that they're growing today, and the carrots and stuff like that, are not like what Grandma grew. It's about a 10 to 1 ratio as far as vitamin content. Grandma's stuff was way more nutritious.
I believe that, you know, with the genetic mutation and depletion of, you know, nutrients in the soils. Yeah, you know, it's definitely not the same it was, you know, 100 years ago. That's damn sure. Well, a little Dust Bowl doesn't do good either.
Well, yeah, that really fucked things up too. But you know, we've managed to successfully flush 15,000 years of buffalo shit down the Mississippi. You know, and it's killing shit in the Gulf. You know, they have those dead zones down there because you get an algae growth on all that biomass that's being flushed down the river, and you get this big algae bloom. It takes all the oxygen out of the water, and all the fish die. You know, there's dead zones down there like that.
Oh yeah, all the fertilizers getting washed into the fucking water system.
Yeah, anyway, yeah. I should probably shut up, otherwise I'm going to keep going and I'll talk you into a coma.
Alright, go eat your treats, man. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, take care.
Audio 1, 2. put your brakes on going around that corner, down that little curve there, parking lot. Hey, it's a tragedy. You might get going too fast around that motherfucker, and you might just lose it. Fucking retard. Foggy out or you retarded? Oh wait, yeah, you are retarded because you're the one that slowed down back there. Parking lot. You're a retard. You know, it's not foggy out. You don't really need those fog lights, you moron. About as smart as the sun in a cloudy day.
0400. Boots on the deck. Right, shine on the firing line. Good morning, Air Gun. So you feeling any better? Your medication working at all? You sound a little better this morning.
Yeah, I see you about that.
Good on. Freaking nitrate.
The one that gives me the headache.
about Senate Bill 5427 in Washington State? About it. It's been around for a little while. Didn't hear about this earlier. Like Washington State legislature has passed a bill to create a statewide snitching infrastructure for residents to report their neighbors for wrong speech. Senate Bill 5427, which passed both the Senate and the House and now awaits Governor Jay Inslee's signature, allows private individuals, including non-citizens and illegal aliens, to report bias incidents to the State Attorney General Office. Each reporting incident comes with a potential reward payout of $2,000. Bill supporters say its purpose is to protect victims of hate crimes before said crimes even occur. But at what cost? In essence, SB 5427 creates a tattletale hotline designed to intimidate people in Washington from speaking their mind, especially when such speech might be politically incorrect. From what we can tell, SB 5427 is unconstitutional for at least the 5 following reasons. It infringes on one's right to confront his accuser. It impedes freedom of speech. 3, it violates freedom of thought, an implied right in the First Amendment. 4, it steamrolls freedom of religion. 5, it impairs freedom of the press. Quote, people will stop talking to others and writing to others except very close friends and relatives, or fear a greedy Karen will report them to Washington's version of the Gestapo, is how one independent media outlet framed SB 5427. That is an accurate interpretation. That's exactly how it will be used. That's what it's for. Say back in the time of Nazi Germany, it's like the only time you spoke your mind was with your wife in bed with the covers pulled over your head. Especially one of your little Hitler Youth kids, right? Conservative Ladies of Washington, founder and President Julie Barrett, blasted the bill for completely overriding the United States Constitution. He said, quote, it potentially targets people for actions they don't like, but are not actually hate crimes. In collaboration with bills like HB 1333, this would create a sort of tattletale hotline to report people one doesn't agree with or doesn't like. That's exactly what it'll do. Defense of the bill's $2,000 per report offering, one supporter of SB 5427 tried to argue that the money is not a reward to people who report to the hotline, but rather compensation to cover the cost of damages that are incurred, whatever those might be. So the cops are going to show up at your door and say, somebody reported you for this or that. Really? The cops are going to show up and you say, who? And they won't tell you. But that's the Gestapo right there. Say something like, okay, Gestapo man, get the fuck off my property. Imagine a police officer arrives at your home for questioning about a bias incident you allegedly committed. Since the statute prohibits him from telling you who called in the complaint, it also bars him from answering any questions you might have. All you know is that you said something wrong and now must pay a price, which leaves no way to defend yourself. After that, your name stays on the state bias incident list forever, only to be added to in the event that you commit more expressions of animus that warrant additional reports. Does Washington sound like a good place to live now? Fucking whoa. Stuff you see. You're not seeing this on mainstream news. No. You don't want people to get a load of this until it's done. They hate you. They want you dead. Use the police as a tool of the state to oppress you and tell you what you can say and when you can think. The police are not your fucking friends. It's their own fault. They should say no. They won't because they like their paycheck and their pension. You select the people. They go through a selection process, so they select the people that will do this horrible shit. Whatever they tell them to do, they select those specific people. If you show any independence of thought, they will say, yeah, we don't need you. Not the first time this has been done, right? So there's all kinds of secret police all over the freaking country, snitch systems, all over the world, rather. It's been going on for a long time. These people try it, and it always comes out the same way, right? Fucking traitors. Fucking traitors. They betray everything it means to be an American. I mean, how much more of a traitor can you be than that? Reagan said that if fascism ever came to America, it would come in the guise of liberalism. Right. New York National Guard troops just moved into New York City. Searching people's bags and shit on the subway. Checkpoint set up. Likely to be the shooter these days, that's true. This fire department or the fire commissioner, whoever the fuck it is in New York City, says a woman says that you better stand forward right now because we will hunt you down. Whoa! Really use those words. Fucking firemen. That's what's being suggested by people in the firefighters union now. Flu kind of thing, right?
market is closing all its stores here too. Every direction to get out of New York. More people that leave, leave. And New York City government is going to be more and more hungry for taxes. Vicious cycle. You give your money, they'll take your property. Bongino says, quote, "You're absolutely not safe in New York, both physically and financially. If the criminals don't get you on the streets, the courts and politicians will get you. Please get out if you can. They will come for you next as they grow more desperate for your money and your business. Get out. Let the libs eat themselves alive." This $2,000 bounty thing pushes people out. How many people on the radio do that? I'm sure there's plenty of them. Boy. That's a great deal. Always some griever, some douchebag that wants to cause you trouble that doesn't have the guts to do it themselves, and this will give them a perfect avenue to send cops to your fucking house over nothing. We're gonna die.
they can't find out who did that it's really you, so they're just going to think you are. They're going to do some horrible shit to you just because they think it. Oh, this is going to be great. How do they even think this is going to accomplish the challenge? It doesn't matter what the corrupt court, you challenge it, and you have one corrupt judge after another say no, you can't, or they dismiss your challenge or whatever, and they drag it through the court, just like they do with the Second Amendment shit, right? They just drag it. So sure, it's under challenge, but while it's under challenge, it's still in effect. So they got what they got, right? Yeah. Exactly.
throw up in your mouth, man. Hey. Thing that's happening in Missouri High School about this little white girl getting her head bashed into the concrete by a big old fat 15-year-old black girl. Little white girl is in critical condition. Sounds like a hate crime to me. Baboon's doing a baboon, man. Now they're turning you to the governor, for sure. Catholic bishops meet with trans families in St. Louis to better understand the experience of trans. So the key rig was pretty long to understand the book across the yes.
I guess nobody likes getting up an hour earlier.
What the hell is anti-specious activist? Anti-specious.
anti-species activists who have been imprisoned for carrying out radical attacks to liberate animals from so-called captivity, according to the blog. Rose City Antifa in Portland, under the byline Rose City Counter-Info, said that in the post that they shut off power to Pastor PDX Butcher Shop in an attempt to make their animal meat unsellable. The group also claims to have shut power to nearby stores for no other reason other than it was fun. They sound like a fucking terrorist group, don't they?
They do. Stop police for these guys.
Quote, last night we cut off the tiny padlock to the breaker box of Butcher Shop Pastor PDX and shut off their power to make the flesh they butchered unsellable. We also sealed the lock on the door with spray foam insulation. We also shut power to 2 adjacent stores because it was fun. These things are easily reproducible, and we encourage anarchists to think outside of the box. You can do other things than smash windows, the post reads. We dedicate this act to Jack, the Susaran Four comrades in Chile, and all anti-speciesists who have been put in cages for total freedom. Unquote. Like the Vigilance Committee needs to have a vote on that. Yep, the beef. There's sides of beef in a freaking commercial freezer. They should still be.
Yeah, so it's probably 48 hours.
How about it, smuggler?
Was actually a woke butcher shop. They only butcher vegan cows? I guess. We're so confused, you know. It's always so anarchists, though, right? They'll attack their own, right? Let them go, they'll eat each other. All the new banking snitch laws, like people are still getting their money back. Gold is now 2,181, up 80%. Silver is still 24.42.
Boy, it sure is quiet out here this morning, isn't it, Mr. Ed, Brother Sledge and G-Man?
Well, good morning. I was wondering if you were going to get up.
Well, me too, because I pre-did my coffee machine, my espresso machine last night, and I go to turn the thing on, and it don't fucking, I mean, it pumps, but the water don't go through, so something's plugged in the line. The steamer works on it. It's like, I'm pissed. It's one of those, well, you seen it, it's at Krups. I think it was like $300. It's probably $400 now to replace it. Just pissed me off, so now I'm down here. I fucked with that for a half hour, and I fucking made myself a coffee with the K-pot down here, and fuck it.
Alright, well, that sucks. Yeah, I had to go over to the in-laws this weekend, so I was going all weekend, but, well, the wind kind of tore some shit up around in our place.
Yeah, I didn't lose any branches. Between rain squalls on Saturday, I was able to finish pruning my last tree over here, the fruit trees down here.
Yeah, Ryan, he had one of them portable carports he put up over his truck that got totaled. Blew that thing all the way out the backyard.
Oh yeah, well, you probably had weights on it too, but it probably didn't matter at that point because they're pretty lightweight. They're the poles with the canvas, right, or the plastic canvas?
Yeah, the plastic canvas deal. He had it anchored down with, it came with some tent stake-like deals. He had them anchored down with that, but that wasn't enough.
Saturday, I went ahead, between the rain squalls, I went ahead, I don't know if you remember me buying that ported slide for my SIG. It's been sitting in the drawer here for, half a year.
Right.
Yeah, I put all that on, switched it out, put the MOS slide on it, put an optic on it. Actually looks pretty good. I went ahead and ordered a SIG Romeo Zero red dot for it. I think it might be a little bit smaller. I took the one off the Glock, but I think it might be a little bit smaller. So we'll see. It's supposed to be in on Wednesday.
Have to shoot it and see how it does now. I shot the 45 that I got this weekend finally. Shoots all right. A little high, though. I got to figure that out.
I got to make a back panel for this desk. I think I got some out there in my work painted black. Try to hide all these wires that are hanging down here now. I moved that power supply into the top shelf cubby here on the desk, so it kind of sits in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, those two pictures came through. Oh, it must have auto-connected to Adam's Wi-Fi down here, because boy, that shit kicked right on through all 3 pictures I sent you.
Okay, I'll have to look at it when I get... Oh, I just felt something in my pocket buzz, so I'll have to look at it when I get stopped here. Alrighty, I'm pulling into work. I will chat at you a little bit later. You have a good day.
Yeah, catch you later, Mr. Ed. Well, that's kind of weird this morning. No Big Bird, no Gunner, no Deer Slayer, no G-Man, no Brother Sledge. What the hell?
Well, you got no ears today or what?
Huh?
Exactly.
Were you talking to me, Gunner?
We've been talking all morning.
Oh, I got down here a little late because I don't know if you overheard me. My espresso machine wouldn't, I don't know what the fuck, I'm going to have to take it apart. So now I got to sit here with a cup of coffee and try to wake up with that.
And Big Bird's waving good morning as well.
Well, we're waving Big Bird. I can't hear you this morning, but I can hear you okay, Gunner.
Yeah, we're running in low power mode today.
I'm running high power mode today, so that's probably why you can hear me.
Yeah, Tim.
Fuck, man, drive that motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
Catcher crab, one-man catcher crab, with Nikon tubes. They're 10 foot by 20-inch tubes. 1600. Complete. Handball, motor mount, anchor, rack on the back, and all that thing. Brand new condition. Through like 38, I think.
morning, you guys. I know I heard you out there.
Good morning, Richard.
It's sure looking like spring's right around the corner.
The weather report says next week's going to be great.
Yep. I gotta get in and get me a fishing license.
Leave right around that.
What, they don't let you... Oh. Huh. So it's still good then, huh?
Yeah, it expires 31st March.
Cool, I didn't know that. No, I figured they'd have to get into it by now.
3/31, yeah.
You can probably still get it now, though, huh? Right, that way, just be done with it. Don't have. Otherwise, my brain, I'll just forget when it's time, and then there I'll be. My luck, I'd be out there, got one of those nice, great big trouts, come in all happy, just so he can burst my bubble and say, oh, here's your ticket. Right? I think I'm just going to stay a step ahead of it. I'm thinking this weekend I might pull one of those two out and blow them up. And, yeah.
I got my
fish, whatever it is, blue one, and put some kind of decking on it.
Ways to do it.
Nah, I'll just go the simplest. Well, probably not the simplest. Simplest would be to go get some freaking diamond plate aluminum. I'll probably just end up putting plywood on it. We'll see. Some kind of bar stool setup. You're not sitting down on it, but sitting up a bit.
Plywood with like urethane or
yeah.
That's a good idea.
I know you're right.
Back to catcher crab free.
10-foot bat tubes on. $1,500, $1,600 you said?
16, yeah. Like brand new too, man. Catcher crab is like the freaking primo deal of the best.
I'd like to have a big tuber, but I can't justify it.
A year ago, if I would have saw this a year ago before I bought these other monsters, I would have bought this flat. Yeah, man, look at that. with a 9-foot, 9-feet by 8 feet steel header Osprey catch trap. Compare that to that 1600 one now than it was. I mean, it's well worth the extra $600 for gas, right?
What are you guys looking at?
For $1,000, there's a 9-foot fat tube steel header Osprey, really nice.
Roger. Yeah, this time of year, there's probably going to be a lot of them thrown up there. Sweet.
By 20-inch tube, Sotar tubes with Velcro. They look pretty good.
Stealth mode.
14-footer with 8x10 open trailer still there in Oakland for 4 seasons.
Oh, yeah, time to get hopped up on that coffee juice. Juice.
Year and put like 155-pound cutthroat.
Time to get hopped up on that bean juice. Let's go.
The ones with the spray seal on them.
know they've been out there in Lost Lake fishing. I go by there, I see them pulling boats out of there. Excuse me, I mean Nawaso.
Today is the last plant of Lake Kokish, February 28th, and 30,038 fish, 1.5. Aldrich Lake got 24-pounders, Clara Lake got 24-pounders, Lake Maggie got 25 4-pounders, Robbins Lake got 24 pounders. Katy Lake got 104 pounders. Katy Lake got 100 of them. Key Lake got 150. Over there on the other side of the canal. Railden got 64 pounders. Everett Lake got 104 pounders. Lost Lake got 75. There is a way you can get in there, but it takes a
Morning time, Big Bird, air gunner. Good morning, Wolf Trapper.
Rails and Lake public boats. Big boat.
Another fine day.
Yeah, now look what you did. Just hammer down and clear pad.
Last time I was out there last summer, I caught a couple of big crappie.
Good structure around the edges there, next to the wall, but backed up, it's always good, right?
You had some of them T-run cutthroats come up Mill Creek. Yeah, Steelhead, well after they built that ladder, yeah.
Definitely have to try that one. Long like it's all private, right? Yeah, you can go walk down below and walk the track.
All of the lakes think they're private, but state fish are being put in there.
That would be interesting. Boy, that would cause a shit mess. Just take the Farm Act law with you. According to it, and it went through federal court, they have to give reasonable access.
About riparian rights situation, both land that goes to the river, and apparently with them, it's like if the river is navigable, in other words, if you can float down the river in raft, then actually the definition is will it float a log, a 12-inch log, down the river, and without getting snagged up on the bottom, and if it'll do that, then they declare it navigable. Interesting how that's the rule. A 12-inch log float down the river because it comes back to the logging days. It's like if the river is navigable according to that definition, then if you can use it up to the high water limit if the river is navigable, but you can't cross people's property to get there.
I was yesterday cruising by that one river, West Fork. That one that was talking about putting in and decided it was just too swampy, too much debris. Man, that sucker, you can go down it now. It'd be a rafting trip now.
You know when I had that recap come off?
I was thinking it was West Fork. I'm not sure. That one over on the other side of the hill.
You're talking about being too brushy with the Black River, yeah.
Yeah. I was along that a little bit this weekend, and holy smoke, that thing was cruising.
It eats up the money you save by putting caps on or whatever.
Yeah, there was no standing water.
From Schwab, or I heard they bought them from some Mexican guy. I don't know.
That shit gets pushed down in there somewhere.
What the hell? There's usually somebody with sandbag on it this hour. I was told by dispatch that we don't do tires at the stop. But apparently we do, because that's what they put on, that's what they put on these big jobs. I came to get the truck, like a month ago on Sunday.
Oh, it's really going on.
Right on. Right, okay, well that makes sense then. They have a guy come in.
Just wiping the sleep out of my eyes.
I have talked to the guy a few times when you're there.
Grassy spot as opposed to like a park or whatever you block it.
I know when I was working on that Simpson land, on the rivers and stuff, they started digging those great big trenches and stuff. And so I took the Farm Act in there and told them, look, you guys are costing me $2,000 a day. And they ended up giving me a master key to every gate. Because at which point they were stuck. If they pulled my permits, then they were being revengeful. Either way, they were just open for a hell of a lawsuit. They just gave me a master key to everything.
Brand new one.
getting nice driving to work with the sun coming up. You didn't get blinded by all these jackasses with their headlights. Now you're right back to square one. Can't see a fucking thing.
And then it was okay, or that's not when you had to take it to Kenworth?
Bet you if you took a pot seed and stuck it in front of their headlights there, you could grow a plant.
Where were you? Oh, you're kidding me. What a shitty place for that to happen.
No doubt. Yeah, it'd be nice to see things dry out a little bit.
good. Well, you made it work, though. You rolled in the yard or got in parked and you had 1 minute left.
Good morning, round the bend. Boy, you just sound so thrilled for the day there, Big Bird. Is the band round? Yeah, roger that.
Morning, dumpster fire.
Mr. Deer Slayer, how you doing?
So good, so far.
Right on, glad to hear it, man. Roger that, Gunner. Good morning. Is that wolf trapper? Good morning. Yeah, you too, man. No doubt about it. Top of the morning, Warbird work truck rolling. We're waving. Good morning. Morning. Well, I get to be Mr. Chauffeur big time all this week. Run the kids out and basically turn back around and go pick them up at 11 o'clock or so. Yeah, parent-teacher conferences all this week, so. Sorry, it just means we get to do some chores around the house this week. Anybody need a dishwasher? It's old, and we took it out of here, but it works. I'm just gonna throw it away. It's not that old, but.
Dang, that was hard to behave.
Good morning, Richard.
Good morning.
What's the weather like out there, Shoe?
Oh, you know, a little tiny rain drizzle here and there, cold and wet.
Okay, so it's not too bad.
No, it's just normal Washington everyday weather. Roads are wet, got a sprinkle here and there, and it's dark again when you go back to work.
Sounds good. I think I can handle that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Well, I know the battery's good on my bike. I freaking...
Definitely very much traffic out today. The
night before last. Went out there yesterday and the gauge lights are all on and stuff. I'm like, oh crap.
Like JBM, PQ, who knows what. Now they got it for everything. Women's Day, Boys Day, Girls Day.
It just didn't shut itself. Mine shuts itself off if it ain't being used after a certain time. Oh.
Yeah, apparently when I shut the key off, I turned it to accessories and pulled the key out. Didn't realize it.
You got a good battery.
National Guard military down in New York. Yes, martial law is starting to take over. They don't call it martial law, that's right. It's only the military policing, but that's old school term, martial law, right?
It's the illegal police. All the ones that came across the border illegally, they deputized.
Yeah, I'm talking about the National Guard being in the subways and stuff, man. That's illegal. That's military policing citizens. That's totally illegal.
Yeah, the thing is that this fraudulent, freaking fake-ass, freaking, corrupt government is just going to keep on pushing us over. Because we ain't doing nothing about it. We just sit here and bitch about it. Oh, them bastards, they're doing this and they're doing that, and we just sit here and talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, Chin. On the sit there and talk about it, but you know, I mean, it's by the playbook. You take the police, restrain them so they can't do their job. All the crime goes up. Same old story, and then all the citizens, when they stick the military out there to police you, all the citizens are all happy and stuff because they feel safe again. So it's like a mind trick. If all the citizens protected themselves, you know, wouldn't be having to do that, but yeah, playbook.
Yeah, that's how they usher in these dictatorship roles, right? That's how that's how it starts, man. And they're doing it. Everything we've been talking about for all these years, man, is coming to a close, and we're just sitting by watching it happen.
Yeah, it's because your eyes are open. Only if your eyes are open, you know, but yeah. So you read in the news reports like this, it's like, yeah, the military, as long as they don't have their long, scary rifles, it's all good, I feel safe, and and it's just like, wow. So what happens when somebody goes down there with a full auto Glock pistol and wipes out about 15, guards and shit? Then what happens? Now, what? Huh? Now we gotta put all the citizens on lockdown, man. They're getting out of control.
Yeah, you gotta love this evil, corrupt government that has been planning our demise. demise for years. Gotta love it. But anyway, I gotta back out of here. I gotta get the kids ready and get ready to roll. So I'll catch you on the flip side. Y'all have a good day, everybody.
Yeah, you have a good morning, man. Hope your work day goes fast. No doubt, man. All you can do is have your eyes open and be aware and try and navigate around it. Anyway, I read that and I was like, yeah, playbook, you know, when all the citizens are happy because the military's bossing them around, going through all their personal belongings, you know, the whole 9 yards. I was like, wow. Yep, eyes closed. Anyway, we're back out.
You ain't lying. Alright, y'all. I'm gone.
Yep, LA will be next. Chicago, and then they'll move right up here. We don't have subways up here in Washington State. You'll just have check stops everywhere you drive. Bag check, please. Sir, you have to let us go through your personal belongings before you can enter the subway, sir. He's got a gun, he's got a gun. Weapon. Oh, wait a second, he had a concealed pistol license. Whoops, we didn't mean to shoot him. Oh, wait a second, you can't have one of those in New York, unless you're the government. I forgot. You gotta be a politician to be able to have a firearm. My mistake. I retract that last statement. Escape from New York.
harm to citizens, make them feel unsafe, crime goes up, take the police, tie their hands. Now the citizens beg for the military to come out and protect them. Playbook. Yeah, it must be a little too early for Tumwater still this morning. I appreciate Daddy Joe Biden scalding all of us citizens, letting us know that we don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't know how we'd act if Daddy Biden didn't keep us all in line. Tumwater sleeping. Tumwater must be like a retirement area or something.
small second cycle here inside 9 second away. That's a bad stuff.
Sorry about that. I was turning. I had a
Well, at least it got nice enough for about 2 hours to take the Nova out, make a couple of test hits on it. That's one thing nice about getting off work at 1, 2 in the afternoon before traffic gets all busy. How much a month does it cost to charge an EV all month? Nobody ever talks about that. I mean, I get my electric bill, man, and fuck, it's $300 fucking dollars, man. I couldn't imagine plugging in a high voltage EV in that fucker every day. I grew fucking weed. I know how to multiply fucking wattage times charges. Yeah, you know, fuck, man. I guarantee you'll spend $1,000 a month on fucking electricity.
that must be my cue to turn this thing off. You guys have a good one. I'm done.
That's what she said. What's happening, man? You know, I've already got 7 pounds racket over here. What's going on over there?
Damn it! Damn it anyway, and I'm back out. Top of the morning now, and I'm back out. Morning there, animal. There's that dude talking about teabag again. Oh, is the Triple Nickel teabag show starting up? I can't hear it yet. Oh, Tim Paul not hearing the teabagging, yeah.
Probably, I don't know. You never know. I might get burned out and just turn it off for a while too. I don't know. I enjoy talking to people down the road. I just can't hear them. Yeah, man. One, 2-1, Southern Indiana, break. I'm gonna get out of here, Mike, and turn this thing off. Don't do it. Don't get it down. Hey, how about you, Moses? You got a copy?
About to skip land, 121, Southern Indiana, break.
My, 318, we're just still getting down like a mud duck.
Oh, you're getting down like a duck, you're getting up in 5 style to the northwest corner, animal with that Monday morning wave, hello. Mother Nature trying to wake up a little bit here this morning.
I like to watch the Weather Channel. It's about all I got.
Listen to the war on, Russia, Ukraine, and Israel and Hamas. Hamas is doing a lot of whining right now.
I wonder if a good handle for cornhole would be Love Fist. Should we call Little Ricketts Love Fist?
Shame on it. Good morning, T-Bag from the west side.
Right. We gotta keep it fresh. He's a little pale and a little stale. We gotta keep the freshness for Ricketts.
I was listening to the Maymeyer about that pipe and everything. I went out there and measured that pipe, and it is actually 1 3/4 on the inside and it's 2 inches on the outside, so it's bigger than I thought. I'm glad you said something.
Oh man, Friday night, Saturday morning. It's like Saturday morning. He's come on, you're real quiet, and I started yelling about 1:27 a.m. I think I even heard Billy. He even yelled at Billy. 1:30 in the morning.
Well, that's not the right time. We use that for a lot of different stuff, man.
Oh, jeez. When's the last time you've heard Uncle Chuck? I haven't heard Uncle Chuck in a week or two. Well, you be good, Molly. Take care of your papa. Morning, Fireball. Morning, Uncle Chuck.
Well, Animal gonna jump in and wave over that side too.
We'll view your picture on the back of this belly jump, Sergeant.
Hi, Mike. See if I can't talk you out of it.
Allegiance. Pledge your allegiance. Donate all your Billy bucks. Pledge your allegiance. Glory be to Mr. T. Hey, also known as Pickle Pickle Pickle. Good morning, Chief Queef. That's right. That's right. If you're a Billy buddy, I'm gonna call you Chief Queef there, Pickle Pickle. I got him, Seven.
What's up, Chief? 318, we're waving.
If you're a sympathizer of the Rick, that means you're a Billy buddy, Pickle Pickle, Chief Queef.
I guess this radio ain't working this morning.
24, break.
Roger on the 318 small block, we got her hammered today, bump up.
Pledge your allegiance, Chief Queef Koopa.
Roger on, he just hit my antenna, nose picker, top of the morning, sir.
You tell him, Chief. I think I know exactly what the way. Chief Pickle bitch.
I'm talking to. Chief Queef.
I got an 1.5 inch Corona ball on top of that ground plane, Roger.
No, it's all under his fingernails.
Big begonias over here in Illinois, Roger.
Are you on Facebook, Sevens?
Got all three, Roger.
Check out my profile, Bunny Carlos. Send me a message or something. Bunny Carlos.
We got a little town here, about 1,000 people that we live in, Roger. What's up, Chief Chicken Bitch? 318, we're waving.
Yeah, 'cause these guys are too fucking stupid to text either of you. It's how fucking dumb you are.
318, we gotta go outside and form this 4 foot by 4 foot hole up and get some concrete poured for this new tower project.
There's Facebook.
Just look for,
Yeah, just look for the fucking guy sucking his dick. They call it T-Bag. He's all over Facebook. Yeah, what you gonna do, T-Bag, when you can't fucking talk to him? Just text him. Just text him. 'Cause that's all T-Bag's gonna do. Little bitch. Oh, man. That's why they call me the boss.
118 southern tip of Illinois. We're waving right at you, brother.
Joe, you take over, Chief. You take over. Kick that Chief.
He's not in there. He's not in there.
And full enough, 42. Well, we got all these Japanese soldiers fired up today, Roger.
Morning out there, 42. Tell T-Bag what you're hearing. 42 got all the way down.
We got like 3 watt reflect on all of them. Damn it, man.
With, cornhole. Send you over Poop Shoot Falls.
I like that. I like it. So we got the whole world in our hands. 318. Happy Monday morning.
Shut up. He's too fucking stupid. You're too fucking stupid to figure out who he is. Bunch of dumb fucks. Yeah, send me a message. That's all you can do anyway. You can't talk to each other. Yeah, cry about it, T-Bag. Cry about it. Just like fucking Kevin Feige.
The tribute that I did to you and
Nobody give a fuck about you little bitches.
and the retard in the spacesuit.
Just that easy, Queen. Just that easy.
Only that damn poop shoot faggots in a foul mood this morning.
He's got Billy put the light glove to him.
How about that poop shoe faggot? How about that poop shoe faggot?
That's how they got it, little bitty kidder here.
Got a copy of the poop shoe faggot out there.
What's they gonna do, T-Bag? Dr. Blondie. 62 years old, beating that 44-year-old bitch down like his daddy should have.
How about that Bunny Carlos? How about that Bunny Carlos? You taking it in the ass yet?
Top collar, so you get over there.
Hey, Bunny.
Where are you at, Chief?
You taking it in the ass yet, Bunny Carlos? You poop shoe faggot?
I climbed it up on
That supposed Detroit boss lives 60 miles north. He's a poop shoe faggot too.
This here, Tornhole. I'm gonna get your leather. What? 40 douche. Set sail in the douche canoe.
Good morning, 510, real
Good morning to you. 377. Worldwide MVP.
Faggot, Bunny Carlos. Shut the fuck up, Bunny Carlos. Bunny Carlos. Shut the fuck up. You Bunny Carlos. Shoot you, faggot. Bunny Carlos. Shut the fuck up, Bunny Carlos. Bunny Carlos, shut the fuck up, T-Bag. T-Bag, shut the fuck up.
They'll play that for Rick all day. He should be able to carry it at 150.
On his stupid ass with a freaking barefoot mobile. That's right. Break 19 for Radio Chick. I got a Cobra 29 with Striker Finals.
I'm gonna tell you, you're probably no bigger than damn Virginia Slim, you smoking.
Boys are active this morning.
Shut up, stupid.
Right, Joey, big fucking stupid. That's why we call him D-Bag. Or you're all dirty fat. Because you got tired of ripping them off.
Never.
Hey, that Cheeks with his micro fracture. Shut the fuck up, Bunny Carlos. 32 days. 32 days to let concrete cure. There's your song, Cheeks. You are a dumbass. Shut the fuck up, Bunny Carlos. I'm stepping up. Stop that bullshit. I just put that out there. Micro fracture.
Squash your bitch ass, Bunny Carlos. Squash your bitch ass.
Hell yeah, you got an anniversary coming up, buddy. You got an anniversary coming up, the old double deuce. Today's double deuce is your cheeks busted.
Go here pretty quick.
Osmus got his best friend shot.
If you'll scoot over to the left a little bit would help. You can center up on that windrow.
That's all he's got. His anniversary's coming up. Morning around Moses Lake. Nobody. Hey, what about that guy that just fell off the mountain over the weekend? Extreme skier. Falls to his death, 700 foot. Cornhole, you gotta take up skiing. He don't know nothing. Got his cheeks busted. Must have suffered some cheek trauma.
You should go on The View. I think you and Whoopi Goldberg on The View would be a sight to see. Maybe raise your hair up into that.
Hell, I love carriers. Where'd you go? There, crickets? Man, I'm a couch already.
I don't have to call the Uber. He's my mustache.
Yeah, victims compensation, yeah, I'm getting paid a lot of money, victims compensation, yeah.
going.
First time I went to General Motors and they got laid off.
They love me, TP. Can you feel?
Bad, they've got it coned off and it's wet over there. We can't. They got it all blocked off. But they got it coned off over there. I don't really know what's going on.
Collarbone or broken arm or broken leg. It was a pretty bad race, you know. But if the bike was drivable, that was like the next step was helping the drivers get loaded up on the tractor. Quarter of the track. So it's probably like 2 miles or a mile and a half. It was a long trail. I got to ride some badass motorcycles when I was really young.
Bunny, bunny, bunny! Bunny, bunny, bunny!
That's right, 1835 Harvey Street. 1835 Harvey Street. At the corner of Harvey Street. 1835 Harvey Street.
Hang on a second. Y'all don't get a wild hair. It's fucking wet. If I had a woman that wet, I'd stay the damn house.
Corner of Davidson and Harvey Street. Florida, my God.
Can you see it?
Put her better up.
Copy.
It is where we need to be dumping is standing in water. That's the problem.
I gave her a workout Friday. I need that whole damn.
We got shit broke down. I know there's something fucked up, you know.
I ain't seen nothing back that way, Bobby.
Hey, I'm looking at you guys. Great, I don't think you're supposed to be going in that gate. Hard on the outbound.
They're right, CJ, because that, they say they didn't work that base and it rained on it and they got a whole roll sticked up. So it didn't drain, it just stood water.
Joe Hill is fighting that guy.
You know, it'd be a roll and it's going to drive into it. It obviously ain't 13. Saturday morning, I went down and bought me a chainsaw just to cut me some firewood for the wood stove.
Quit reading the mail.
All outbound.
He was ready to get home.
1835 Harvey Street. That's 1835 Harvey.
I think I need a big time radio like 176, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, standing by.
Just making sure you got out up there without getting hung up. I'm out. Can you hear me, Bumble?
316, Racine, Wisconsin, back in the beer can and gone.
Alright, I'm still up here. I just make sure DJ and we go to get out. Make sure nobody gets hung up before us skedaddle.
I'm gonna push over the
just give it to Langford. I figure I can haul 2 extra loads here today and make that money.
Yeah, we're running a little over.
Alberton. Oh, he done woke up now. Oh, look here, we're on the way now. Got in the boat, sped up. But anyway, I got a blasted
a full load of Type 5, so don't mark.
coño, caramba. Double digits, I kept on looking somewhere else. I had a friend come over the other day and dropped off a bunch of chicory, man. He needed to borrow his chicory.
¿Qué pasó, my friend? Yeah, straight, my man.
It's awfully quiet.
Now when you key up.
Still up there by the road without having to crash because that
Oh yeah.
Rick's got a freight truck coming at you too on the farm road.
that Chinese? That might be
really, I know Gilbert sells all that stuff. That's not over.
Down TCL, we got 170.
Hey, where is that, buddy?
You gonna make it wood or
No, I just wake up Saturday morning.
Oh, my grill's already.
I didn't wake up till like noon.
Tell that damn thing. 3 foot, almost 4 foot. Almost 3 foot.
Right.
By 20 feet. It's gas grill. I don't know.
He said he was going in Saturday, and I'm not sure how far he made it.
All right, testing. Hello.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
1, 2, 3. Hello.
If I get that part number off of it, I can track down by fucking lid for it.
Checking my inventory. That might help you out when I just mentioned the gas store.
No, real funny.
Alrighty then.
Morning, Strider. Pretty sure that was Strider.
Come on in. Who's that out there?
Zodi.
Oh, hi, Zodi. Yeah. Just put together a mic and wanted to see if it was working.
Oh, that's working excellent.
Right. Really?
Yeah, it's one of those handheld statics with the amp in there, but boy, when I keyed up before, it was all kinds of noisy, so I had to take it apart and see what the hell.
Well, whatever you did, you must have fixed it, because it's working really good.
All right. Appreciate that. So, how's things on your end?
Well, not too bad. I gotta go into town and fill out some paperwork today, but other than that, it's doing okay. No, you go to Brookshire's or Walmart's and get...
I think they said toward the end of the week or weekend, I think they're 66 degrees.
Wow, that would be nice. I noticed it's, the sun's trying to come out here, but we're pretty fogged in over here. That'd be nice. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, it's okay here. Not so much fog. I think it'll turn out to be a nice day. What is it? 45 right now.
Right, yeah. The warmer temperatures will be nice for sure. I'm ready.
I don't want to go to work.
Boy, it's kind of nice that it's this quiet.
Yeah, it's unusual for sure.
Hey, I'm not complaining. That fellow you know that does antennas up a tree, is he a tree guy that does antennas, or?
Yes, and yes.
Okay, because, yeah, you want to work with someone that knows their way up the tree, etc.
Yeah, he also knows what he's doing while he's there, and why. So, he's pretty well versed in different antennas and different climbs, and he knows what he needs to do in pretty much any situation.
Is he local?
Yes, he is.
Cool. Well, I'll tell you what, if you got a pen, I'll shoot you my email, and someday we'll figure out, you can connect me with the person.
Whatever, yeah. All right, give me 1 sec here.
Yeah.
No, right you been? We just got down.
Alright, that's Dreamer 98513 at Yahoo.
Yeah, it makes my hair itch.
3121. Dreamer 98513 at yahoo.com.
That's a copy.
Okay, I got it.
Alright, no, I appreciate that, and I'm getting called off, so we talk with you soon. It's also getting, Skip is starting to roll.
Okay, sounds good. You have a good day, and I'll be ready when you are, and then we'll get a hold of him. I'll give him a heads up.
Yeah, you know, I did this, the thing where you hold a stick with your hand and you try to estimate tree height, and I'm estimating to the top of the fir is about 140.
Audio, and more audio. Hello, audio.
Talk soon.
Okay, take care.
Bye-bye.
Morning, Buckeye. Getting on down. I talk into the microphone. Hello, getting down.
I did say 156. 156 was in there.
Key it up and he's out. What you know, I've been up for a couple hours.
Get up on the back. Get up on the back. 156.
1-1 audio, 1-1 President Richard getting down. Here comes Detroit. Dial public. He tells people a lot of shit. Hopefully somebody's gonna believe him. Sounds like he's taking it, dude. I believe I got the best coffee in the world and I'm drinking it right now. Yeah. Oh, eventually. You know what I mean, yeah? You need a fucking, like mine, very expensive. Oh boy. Tastes like, Dickie's barbecue. Hope he does. We stopped and Mom wanted to go and do it. I'm okay with the whole thing. I don't let that shit bother me like some people do. It was a chimichanga hamburger meat, and they brought out a fajita or something. I guess you get what you get. No audio. These are still hurt. I guess that's still on the south side. You're not wanted. No different than it is around here. 7S unit. 7S unit. Getting down. She ordered fish. And I'm like, I thought you wanted to try some Mexican food. You come here and order fish. Newbies come and newbies go. Newbies go. 1-1.
East Brown, 318 related.
Fuck, is he gonna sing? You gonna fuck around and get hungry if you don't quit. Did you get your radio working in there? Want him to sing? Okay. I prefer he just shut up and leave, but he's still there. And you want him to sing? Right. Millions of things. No. I got way better things to do than listen to him sing. This fog can lift anytime. Foggy here. I'm in the conversion zone.
What is the shit?
Sir, what? Oh, that lake don't matter to me.
Well, the end up there, we had to do it.
Get the weather off of capital P.
week, but yeah.
What's that? God, Mama got me a receiver.
See if we get any of that DX land. Hello, DX land. I want to know.
Sing along.
Let's go.
I got a key.
Missouri. 899 up here in the showy state of Missouri. I'm on the side.
Hello, audio. 111 getting on down.
Your radio's working for you out there, I'm assuming on the West Coast, because you got 747 tornado out of the Oklahoma City. However, locally, I've got some badass electrical interference, but your radio is strong enough to get over it, just barely.
Well, that sucks there, 747.
Kush, pleasure.
West Coast audio getting down.
Anyway, 747. I heard a whole deal with the wave. I didn't catch your numbers. Like I say, I got such a rash of noise coming in. It's hard to pull anybody out of there unless they really got the strong signal. I guess you got that going. 747 standing by.
Oh, 747. Well, 747-727 Western Washington. Hello.
You're not, but we're waving a good morning your way. You're 141 Zodiac. Good morning.
Whoa.
Good morning. All right, we got her done. So, this noise you got, what, do you got some interference over there?
Roger, yeah. Sometimes it comes in there. I mean, unfortunately, it's west of me, and I don't think it's very far away. It's like putting me over about 9S units, something like that, and it's been in there for hours, and maybe it'll go away pretty soon.
Well, we can only hope, right?
I know you're right, yeah. Well, it's been in there before, and that's generally the pattern. But anyway, I'm hoping and praying it'll go away. Once it goes away, I mean, it's just gone. I mean, and my noise level in terms of electrical interference is almost zero.
Right, well, hopefully you'll have that happen soon, and it won't ruin your day of skip, Roger?
Mr. Worldwide Slim Kush, the real boss of the day.
All right, 747. We'll talk to you next time. Have a good day, and I hope it cleans up.
Roger that, Zodiac out there, 141, I think you said. I guess you're in California. I think I also heard a 223 out there, California. Good morning, you guys.
Yeah, 141. I'm in Washington. I'm in Washington, 747. Washington State.
Good morning around California, the diesel wagon out there, darn it. Roger, Dock of the Bay, is that Zodiac?
Yes, sir. Western Washington, 141.
Roger, Dock of the Bay. Good morning to you, 747 standing by.
All right, have a good day.
795, next zone with 57 knots to down.
Number 10, you got a copy? Negative contact on number 10.
Copy on
899. If you're sandbagging, good morning, mean machine. Good morning around Eugene, Oregon, 747, Tornado Alley, said that.
I can't believe how quiet it is out here, Buckeye.
Marcy, I'm envious of you out there with the quiet.
Why? It's happening at your place, too.
Roger, I'm glad I'm booming in, but on my side and my receive, I've got some hellacious electrical noise coming in at around 9-ish units. I don't know if somebody's got their grow lights on in the neighborhood or what, but every once in a while I'm picking it up. But the good news is, I am forever. It'll probably drop out anytime.
Well, it's definitely not affecting your get out, Roger.
Roger that. I'm sure happy about that.
Yeah, you're booming in here in Washington State with no problem.
Roger, Washington State. Well, good morning from Oklahoma City, 747 said that.
Roger, Zodiac again, one more time.
I might switch over to the flat side to see if that reduces that interference.
Well, that would be nice. Yeah, I don't have a beam.
Roger, well, since you're way out there, it may not matter.
Right? Yeah, well, you're pointing in the right direction anyway. That's a good work, 747.
You changed it. Well, I don't know. That reduced my interference any. I may be getting out better or maybe not as good.
Yeah, you're doing about the same, but yeah, you're booming. Go, Buckeye.
Roger, on about the same. But I think I'm probably hearing you better on the vertical side there, Washington State. I'm going to step back over there and switch it back.
Roger that. Yeah, you were booming a little bit better, too. 747. Of course you can. He's got a good setup.
Waving back to somebody. I didn't catch your numbers. Take off truck.
Buckeye in Washington's waving at you too there, 747. Buckeye in Washington.
It's going to be dark.
Yeah, he's got some funky conditions going on back there. He's got like some electrical noise coming in nearby his house, or somebody's got a crappy grow room setup going on with crappy lights or something.
Okay, now somebody's throwing a dead key. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Well, that's just a normal day.
Channel 17.
Everything is normal.
Sound like Darth Vader there.
Almost an underwater sound coming through the dead key, huh? Man, I think they ought to just blow Haiti to shit. Tell all the people, hey, if you don't want to die, yeah, you got to get off the island because we're going to blow it up.
I guess you're talking about Hawaii out there with the volcanoes and all the fires.
Violence is just escalating, and the gangs have taken over. The cops, they can't do shit. The prisoners all escaped. 4,000 fucking prisoners escaped. and are running around Haiti right now. Sean Penn's going, hey, you, hey, get back in jail.
It's awful quiet out here.
Yeah, you remember when he went down there and helped out? You're kidding, okay. So you know who Sean Penn is? Okay. He went to Haiti and donated a shitload of money and his time, and he helped to try to rebuild it after the earthquake. Not at all, no. He's a pretty adamant guy about people treating people kindly. It does. It's just that in certain places the gangs are able to take over and fucking rule the day. So I say, hey, we're gonna put an end to this bullshit. Just like in fucking Hamas, same kind of shit. You know, bad people are everywhere on the planet. And I think the good people that are everywhere on the planet should wipe them out.
Well, I haven't seen any robins yet.
You saw what happened from the results of that. There wasn't really no winners.
Open the door before there's eggs in there.
Because they're gang members and they're fucking gonna do whatever they want. They got a gun and they got money and they're gonna point it at you and take your food and rape your wife and all that. I say, hey, you got about 10 hours and we're gonna hit this island with napalm. No, you weren't listening. I said you give them all time to get the fuck out of there and you evacuate.
People noise already. A whole lot of intro died.
And then you blow the fucking island.
Right, in the bushes.
Well, then I guess your gang members are going to stay. They're not going to leave. If you got an AK-47, you don't get to get on the boat.
I haven't seen one yet. I have to keep my eye peeled.
It's amazing how much they've got AK-47s, they got machetes, they got shotguns, they got handguns, they got bullets, they got armor-piercing rounds. What the fuck? In Haiti.
Can smell the mud.
How do you think they got all them weapons?
I think that's a question for Eminem. If he was in here. Maybe it's warmer in the city. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Port-au-Prince does not look any better now than it did when the earthquake happened in the first place.
The X-Wing, this is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right, Trailer Pork.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the country
That's right, Trailer Pork, that's my name there. Fucking got it, motherfucker. I just wanna know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers. This is Trailer Trash, yes, Trailer Porco, that's my email, I'm a fucking motherfucker, yes, I look like a troll, I live in a cave in Washington State, that's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker, give me your check right now,
I don't think that happened, I just think they're not really a for building anything. Wow. All their buildings fell when the earthquake happened. Their capital fucking crumbled into fucking
Morning, Cappy.
Yeah, hi.
Good morning, Trailer Park.
Yeah.
727 Kappa.
Morning, MAD, Kappa.
Good morning to you, Cappy.
Good morning, Trailer Pork.
What's up, Potato Head?
Good morning, Catty.
Oh, good.
Good morning, Potato Head.
Give her a shot of Slick 50. Potato Head. Okay.
disciples are out there too, just so you know.
I got all that. I think you need to consult with a lawyer, even if they say, you know, it's going to be $200 to sit and talk with like Bird 80 miles an hour. That
Well, you know, Teabag, he's one of the prophets.
you should head, and they are going to know if this is a lawsuit or not right away, because they're going to look at it and go, well, look, clearly we have evidence here that this was all approved. The tanks were pumped.
Maybe I should have steered clear and being a little nicer.
We're going to sue.
That wasn't in it.
I told you what direction to go. Find a lawyer in the local area. I would recommend Taylor and Berg. And Berg is really the one you'd like to have of Taylor and Berg. They're in Tumwater here. They're by Dairy Queen. You know where that's at? They are in the same block, right 1 block away from Dairy Queen. And it's called Taylor and Berg. And if you need to call me on the phone and ask me again, who is this lawyer? I'll tell you again. And I went up against him, and he's a very good attorney. He's on the up and up, and he helps people that need help. So you might want to talk to him. It's going to cost you $100, $200 to have a consult. If it's that inexpensive, then it's worth doing. If you're looking at thousands of dollars worth of repairs, Buckeye, and you are, your drain field could cost you as much as $15,000 by the time you get done dealing with that septic.
Thanks.
Okay, that's fucking outrageous. There are many people that would do it for way less. I could rent a backhoe, expose your drain field, and then expose your pipes all the way, make a ditch down to them, the whole bit, and there's no way it would need to cost that much money.
Yeah, I smell like it. I heard him say last
that's a bad plan, I can tell you that right now. You're better off to find somebody that will work with you. You have options, okay? Can you hear me all right? Okay, Thurston County Assessor's Office. That's going to be where you're going to want to go. You're going to want to walk through the door and tell them your address, tell them your situation and what's going on, and they might help you. Okay, that's bullshit. You're making me waste my time by telling you this if that's the case.
don't buy any.
So they have a program that helps people here in Thurston County that own their own homes that are having problems with maybe their septic system or sand filtration. And you have the right as a resident of Thurston County to go up there and propose that they help you if they can. So if you're nice about it and they're having a good day and they can help you and they say, wow, we have a solution for that problem and we'll help you. That helps you stay in your home. You are both of the age that you're old enough that you're disabled because you're retired and all that, and so you'd be able to claim all that stuff and they would help you based on senior citizen, could lose your home, you just bought it. If you can't live there, then where are you going to go? That's why they are there.
The time change.
Thurston County Assessor's Office. You begin there. Well, you could even call them on the phone and say, hi, is there any programs that are available to help homeowners that are having trouble with their septic systems that own homes? Yeah, shut the fuck up if you don't like the fucking advice. Go away. fucking people. Anyway, Buckeye, hopefully you got all that information and no dumbass cut me off from telling it to you. Well, that's what I wanted to know. That's why I just asked you that. So I give a shit if you got the information, because I don't like to waste my time. It's a dumbass. It's probably a truck driver, but that would be assuming that truck drivers are dumbasses, so we're not going to do that. It's some dumb motherfucker in the neighborhood, Roger? Yeah, that guy right there. You're the dumb motherfucker. Thanks for keying up and allowing us to point you out. Good morning. Anything else stupid you want to say while you drive through? Yeah, that's right. So why don't you pick one and go to it? I was here long before you ever got here. I was having a conversation. I wasn't interrupting you, but you're interrupting me. Dumbass. Yeah, fuck off. Go play with yourself somewhere, dummy. Well, that's probably true. Well, he's got 2 inches. I'm pretty sure he's got that. It's in his lips. Alright, buddy, you can get up now. I know when I've been licked. Yeah, I love these drive-through morons.
Billy is gonna give you...
Well, yeah, they only last less than 5 minutes, so once in a while you'll get one that'll pull off the road because he wants to kick your ass. Yeah, you ain't tough enough. Just keep driving, dummy. You want to act like a punk, keep talking. Well, of course you don't hear him. You don't hear half the people that are out here. Come on now. Get your antenna off the fucking ground, you'll hurt everybody.
I sent that PN. It should take Bundy right to it now, and let's see.
Well, you know what they say, key on the peon.
I know he has been up here. I know that has been.
Just like this, right? Roger that. Bye-bye. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be Matt Jr. doing that, because I'd bring him a bunch of business, and he wouldn't do that to me.
Yeah, Ken, I'll check on that rig, because I'm bringing that rig out. You don't need to be at the end of this motherfucker while it's coming out.
Why don't you tell somebody that gives a fuck?
Yeah, there is.
Won't be you. Goodbye, dummy.
So there's my bailiff.
Still here?
About another quarter mile.
Still keying up? Why don't you drive that truck and pay attention to what you're doing?
It comes out here. How far does that boom come?
Hey, bully, by the way, so you better give it up. Oh, that was intelligent. Made it to like 8th grade, didn't you? I bet he did make it to 8th grade, and then they kicked him out.
Cattle are around here. You think somebody
told him, all right, this is your first day of school and your last.
Down there, throwing it over the fence.
Are you?
And we got the big key.
All right, good luck.
Well, look at that. Turn around and stop recording. Looks like we got the truck in the way.
It's hard to say where that guy is.
Trying to tell other CBers where they can talk. This is America, dumbass.
I'm gonna go make a little noise.
Oh, look out, the gate's kind of closed, too.
And for Lori B.
Hey, look at that, he's already gone. He had to pull in and drop his load. You know, the one his boyfriend left.
This go to
All right, they're singing in Detroit. I'm glad I don't live in Detroit.
God, if you lived in Detroit, you'd have to listen to the boss all 24 hours.
Well, actually, I'd probably get along with him there, Slayer. You know different. Good morning.
Yeah, sure far.
Did you hear the dummy I was playing with there for a few minutes?
Oh, God, I've been listening since 4 o'clock this morning.
Roger, yeah, I just seem to, they gravitate towards me. I don't really know why. Maybe it's the way I smell.
I was wondering how come you're so lucky.
Well, I don't consider it luck. I consider it more of a burden.
10-4 and the burden, yeah. It's kind of like you're married to it.
Well, you gotta educate them, you know, whether it's 30 seconds or a minute, you know?
Well, when you're driving down that highway, especially at night, you're looking at those lines all the way down to the end of wherever. Kids do.
Looks like Rick over here. That's good. Are you trying to tell me that white line fever leads to stupidity?
Very high percentage-wise, yeah.
Well, that's a lot to take in. I'm going to probably have to refill my coffee cup over that one.
Yeah, I was out there when I thought it was long enough, it was past long enough, and I got back out of there and went deaf sucking.
Somebody told me it was my voice. So I guess what I should do is maybe go have a talk with the voice doctor and see if they can make me sound like Elvis.
Have them cut the cord part way.
Or maybe Winkler when he was young, the Franz.
Look like we got a pickup. Hey, yeah. Oh, good, he's coming on.
Yeah, I never mix like that.
No, buddy, I paid all my child support. You just keep working. You need to pay attention to your job and not us. We're out here retired and having fun. I know you don't like to hear that, but that's reality.
2 million miles, that's probably long enough.
I figured maybe he was looking at a picture of his wife and it was pissing him off. So it's true, he was looking at a picture of his wife and it's pissing him off. We didn't tell you to marry her, dummy. Hey, did you hear Shoebox this morning?
Who are you talking to?
Well, I was talking to you.
Oh, yeah, I know you this morning, all the way from Tacoma.
Hey, Roger, I missed him this morning.
Yeah, he's over there somewhere pounding nails.
Yeah, he's over here by my house.
Gosh, you know, number 10 was up about midnight. He didn't come out until after midnight.
Yeah, I was listening to him. I didn't get to sleep until 4 o'clock this morning. Back pain from hell.
You try hanging upside down for a while?
It doesn't matter what I do. I've been playing this game for a long, long time.
10-4.
He told me not to lay carpet when I was a kid, but I didn't listen.
Well, you know, you're indestructible when you're young.
More for receiving than going out, I would think.
Well, I'm indestructible now, but I heard like hell.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I think about working in carpet, and I kind of miss it because it was a lot of fun.
When I was in high school, I decided I'm going to run some kind of machine and let it get
There you have it.
watch them down water going up the mountains like that.
You always knew you were going to end up in high places, didn't you? That's fighting trophy.
Yeah, up to the top of the hill there. Driving that log truck down to the bottom.
My mom used to tell me that. She'd say, you want to get to high places, go to Capitol Peak.
Joey's always talking about his poop shoot.
Are you guys in Detroit talking about shit shoot?
And he gives him a reach around when he hits him in the poop shoot.
Oh, that's funny. They're having a shit talk.
Yeah, God, I can't get over this. What's this over there?
Well, hopefully we get some sunshine today. Wow. Skip is holding back.
You can kill it.
How about it, Shippy?
Wake up, America! Stay armed!
How about it, Shippy? Oh, wonder why the sign there says 17 or channel 17 then. Thank you. 05
back to make it. And you'll be behind us in a minute.
And so,
Alright, here it comes.
everybody else accounted for.
I'm gonna whoop up in them myself.
Say again. Baco 11A036, checking in for warning for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Gotta love a good dead key. Or you can just disregard it.
Is Manuel coming?
America.
Highway, so he's in special mode. He said, what are you here for? We got to get that thing out the way right there.
Yeah, the signal would be a little bit stronger, but yeah. You never know with him. He could make it go up and down. Continuing saga of 4242.
42?
Yeah. Good morning.
Got 5-7 on. It's not bad yet, so next problem. We got 5-7.
They was headed to the line trees, I asked. Hey, man, I got that deal for Randall over here, whatever. You want to give it to him here or there? Send him over.
Hey, 233. 233, you're making your own conditions around Wisconsin. 316, Racine, Wisconsin, waving.
So then, saw him about them real facing cameras shooting, so he's going to start driving naked. Although he told me that Brian Henry, I would get jealous.
It's definitely working, 233. Have a wonderful day. 316, Racine, gone.
Two miles over there and we didn't know all these things.
There for a week. Speed there, top 30 mile time, tell me follow too close, or speed, test that. It looks like there's about 3/4 another strip there.
that a nose picker? That nose picker, you got a copy on St. Louis?
Get figures.
Hello there, 233. Hello there, 233 Maverick. Got a lot of
Radio check.
Yeah, breaker 19.
Get somewhere every day.
Got a real good bear for the 233 Sparky with that great ability.
Good morning. Well, if you think you're on 19, you got problems already. First one would be you're a dumbass. Right? Yeah, Skip, looks like it's coming on here now. Is this channel 2? Oh, yeah, it is. See what I mean? Repeat morons. Roger on the test.
Luckily, it's related, though, so it doesn't matter what's in there.
Well, they're trying to make a law that won't matter about that anyway. Unless you get injured or you kill somebody at work. Been more than fair about it. Of course, now young people will say, well, that's wrong. We're entitled.
Probably a Ford product.
I know. My mom and dad paid for me to stay home.
Got 5-7 on Brett. Hey, they're going to lunch. You might call them, but they said put it over on that stockpile on the east side over there. I ain't sure how you get them.
Skip with our coffee.
But I would call them because they're going to lunch. That's funny. Here, there's some chick driving like a dumb shit all fucking all up my way, and I'm like, why is this driving?
Oh, that is funny.
I'm on the side, I gotta go get it.
Gotta go out there and redo my driver's license.
$118-438.
Low audio getting down.
Audio, anybody on this vehicle? Audio, anybody on this vehicle? Anybody got a copy out there? You got Smoky, West Side, Oklahoma. Trying to check the mail, baby. Smoky out there, you got these motherfuckers ain't walking all over your ass, but I can hear you, buddy. I can hear you out there. Come on, man. Anybody got a copy out there? You got Smoky over here. West Side, Oklahoma, checking the mail, baby. Break 19 to radio.
Oh my goodness.
My, 318, we just got down.
Comer 29, we're striker 5 on to get out this morning.
wild out there in radio land. Anybody copy Mr. Buggy Week Mobile?
Nose picker. Good morning there, nose picker. Sparky, you waving a hand? Perfect. Sounding good, my friend. Always sounding good out here in Tennessee, nose picker. Sparky, wave.
Yes, roll-up dog, we call it patches.
Mercy sakes alive. Where's all them big radios at?
Oh, Skunk 200 over here's got one, we call her patches.
Can you hear me now?
Can I get a... Skunk 200's got a bullet all over here, we call her patches.
What we have here is a lack of communication.
Alright, sit down, drink my coffee. Alright.
Copy it, more copy.
Well, you know, coffee's good, especially when it's strong, but not so strong that it's bitter. And on radio. Good afternoon.
Beach bomb, beach bomb, beach bomb.
We're on there making yourself a couple cups of fresh brew.
Not bad, no figure.
Rocking the pretty fit, BS. You got your headphones on?
Oh, yeah. We're getting the groceries
For this new towel project, beach bomb.
Gotta go to that grockery store to get them grockeries.
Was that you, Maytag, I heard?
That was. Good morning, BS.
Good morning, man. You sneaking up in my backyard, huh?
Yeah, rocking the old pretty fit. It's pretty calm out on the water.
get all excited. I mean, even right now, I've been planning on doing some stuff out in the backyard, and I open the door, take one step out, and I make an about face and come back in and start thinking about it.
That's funny. That's some funny stuff.
You know, I was just kind of thinking if I got dressed, it'd help a lot. Well, you know, if I elaborated on that, I would have to say, hopefully it's not contagious. I don't want to dress like a flippin' Eskimo.
I hear that.
I just wait for it to warm up, as you.
I don't know if I'm cutting through the skip number 10.
Captain Caffeine, I can't help it. I don't have no choice. My body says you're waiting until it warms up.
Likewise. I've been thinking about doing a lot of stuff.
You know, I think somewhere somebody said something about a good plan is a good thing to do. So, you know, you gotta have a good plan.
One coax to another coax. No takers?
Roger that.
Mountain man, I hear you out there.
So if you're still there, Maytag, what I did in my planning part was I went out in the garage where it was cold and I got some antenna parts and I brought them in here where it was warm and I set them in front of me on the floor, and then in about 2 hours or so I'm going to be
full on that, Mountain man. Well, you enjoy a happy afternoon this afternoon here in my small town, 318 Southern.
Well, at least you feel like you did something, right?
Mountain man.
Well, it was kind of doing something. I'm going to do some other stuff, too. I got to find my paintbrush, man. I got to do some painting.
Hey, Brother Sledge, number 10 with us.
Gave you some work, huh?
Yeah, a little bit on the to-do list goes a long way. You wouldn't know about that, Maytag, because your list is it's your to-do list, but Captain Caffeine's, he's got one, that's not his. I have one too, and I don't know where it's at, but I'm going to find it.
I'm about to go into your favorite neighborhood, Mr. Wood.
Have fun. Be sure to show him your ID, okay? I know. You don't have to do it no more, and you got to scratch your head and wonder why you did it before, huh? Have a good one. I hope it goes fast.
That would be
Good morning, BS Trailer Park.
I better say good morning to you really fast because everybody in the country is going to start hollering at you famous trailer park.
No, they're not.
all waving trailer park.
Well, I'm waving right on back.
Waving at Maytag out in the Mobile, Caffeine said.
Caffeine, I'm waving.
Maytag out getting some work done.
Yeah, he's checking out the refrigerators in the gated community trailer park. He's not in just a regular trailer park. Oh no, this is a special one.
They got all the fancy refrigerators.
No doubt about it. That 777 has knows that.
The 747 standing by. On the right side of the number 10. Down in these beautiful swamplands, South Puget Sound. I'm throwing out that good
morning, Swampy. Wave from my swamp shack. Number 10, standing by.
Morning on the west side, Unit 600.
We got here with a Grover. Mikey, ding, ding, ding.
Roger that. Yeah, I got major electrical noise that you're getting over it, so it's good to hear you out there. Keep up the good work, 600 on the west side. Roger, 747, reading your radio. And good morning, Mean Machine, 918, 747 said that. Good morning out there in the mobile.
Almost time for me to go fetch another coffee.
It's Rough and Tough 693. I've got major electrical noise in my neighborhood. I think somebody's got their grow lights on. Plus, I think they're playing jazz music out there in DX land. Out there.
That triple.
Mercy, you say you got interference on your end too, or something? You can't understand me. I hope my radio's not going bad on me, but anyway, 747, just waving a hand to you from Oklahoma City.
Station 10, Olympia, Washington. I'm waving out across the countryside. That's right, from my swamp shack down here, Puget Sound, western Washington.
Roger, 30 miles south of the Golden Gate Bridge. Hovercraft, keep up the good work.
Trucker Mike out there burning up the highway. Yeah,
Train wreck that time. What a train wreck. Anyhow, Bo Diddley Mobile. Let's go.
Well, people need that cruise.
Yellow 172.
They're Golden Gate Bridge.
Is all in my radio. 172, Bo Diddley Mobile, Big D Dallas waving.
Roger, you say you're 30 miles south of Golden Gate Bridge, and which I know it puts you in the direction of Santa Cruz. I don't know if you're all the way down in Santa Cruz, but anyway.
Holy cow, some of that.
Hey, Sneaky Snake. Bo Diddley waving.
Anyhow, I'm stepping out to get my next cup of coffee, and I heard you out there, Trucker Mike, so I had to say howdy doody at you. You know that. I know that's why I'm running up in here. It sounds like you're close enough you could, like, take the whole pot of coffee, so I better hurry up and get my cup. Yeah, just don't go by our drive-up window. That's no fair, you know. Trucker Mike, number 10.
Gotta go take care of some morning chores. I didn't do any of them today. That's funny. I get my cup of coffee. I'll be back out here a little later on though. Not too much longer, but a little longer. You be safe rolling down that road there, Trucker Mike. Alright, well, I'll be back out here a little later. I'm not sure how long. I gotta get my morning chores done right after I get my coffee.
No doubt about it. Yeah, you said it all about the time change. I don't like the time change. I wish they'd leave the fucking clocks alone.
Yeah, I don't like the time change either. It finally caught up with where it's supposed to be. They should leave it at the summertime hours all year round. I mean, what the hell?
I don't know about anybody else, but I got a lot of fucking clocks to have to change around the house. Some of them are automatic, but not all of them.
I always leave my clock set to the summertime hour. I never have to spring ahead. I don't like that fallback shit, man. That shit's ridiculous. Should just leave it at the summertime hours ever.
That's what I'm talking about. Time clock, leave it alone, let us live. .318, we agree with you.
Dime 2-6
611 at Golden Gate. I got a copy on there.
We live in America. That's right. We just leave the clocks alone. We get all kinds of
rough and tough, though. 611.
Like over there, don't border shit.
Just rough and tough.
Millions of the cargo planes are warming up on the drive, warming up out there on the runway to fly them back to some shithole. I'm not that choosy. Any shithole will do. Just get them out of here. Keep up the good work. Look at that, somewhat different is, remember World War II, over Hitler, it was well on his way to just taking over overseas, and America jumped in there to help Great Britain. You know, if we hadn't done that, he would have taken over England and everything, but we got in there and changed the tide of the war. So if we turn our backs on Europe today, I'm afraid that it won't be that long before the U.S. enemies will come over here to us.
For about a month now, it's the first time
I hear a lot of angry shit. I don't hear all of it. I got interference, but yeah, I can tell there's a lot of dissatisfied individuals jumping up and down in the sludge of America out there.
I got fresh meat and coffee.
It seems like like Russia and China and Iran probably too. They're all building up their military as fast as they can. What are we doing over here in the U.S.? I don't think we're building up our military. We're just kind of idling. We're giving out stuff, quite a bit of stuff. But anyway, we need to start getting in gear to build up our military and be ready for the next big confrontation. Audio checker, it's working. You're booming in, putting me 20 dB in the red, enough to wipe out my badass electrical interference. Keep up the good work. Roger, 511 with a 959, no doubt about it. 747 with my Galaxy 73V is in victory, waving a hand from Oklahoma City. Roger, 511, you just made my day, man. Keep on talking, no doubt about it. Roger, 511, I guess you're around LA or somewhere.